Hey guys, good morning. What has it been now? This is like day 7 now. Part 5? No, it's day 6. Day 6 of the Warhammer 3. Yoo-hoo! We're gonna be continuing the Slaanesh campaign until we reach turn 61. Then we're gonna be switching to the Kislev campaign. But let's go over the Great Book of Bugs for a bit. Just for a bit. So, regarding bugs, we have seen more than this, but there is, we have to, know how they happen, some of them, or we can just, mention what happened, and also confirm the others. And of course, this is like personal stuff that we have seen so far with just Kislev and Slaanesh. So, campaign movement, the range buff don't work on heroes, listed as followers. Stuff like strategy kills the coaster, it's bugged, doesn't work. And well, we added, guys, this music. Every time this music plays, you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling the Yuri switching to the dark side. I feel like this soundtrack was created with that in mind. So if you missed the prologue, you definitely missed out. This part of the soundtrack just sounds to me Yuri switching to the dark side. Embracing chaos. So number 2, supply lines bug. Upkeep increases stays with the fewer armies, so even if you disband some lords, the upkeep bug is gonna be there. The only way to fix it if those lords get killed, which is inconvenient, and just the thought of it is tedious. If it's convenient in the way, like the lord has movement and you can get rid of it if you don't need it, I guess, it's a thing. Our first 2 defeats in this game in 100 battles in nearly 70 hours were to suiciding 1 lord. First battle he didn't die, second battle died. That was the first 2 defeats to a bug, fixing a bug. Third defeat was a minor settlement which we just, pillage and abandon. So some buff highlights are bugged. Yellow and green bar buff shows no as base stats, so there is no indicator that some abilities are buffed, some stats are buffed. So it will show as a base stat, which might just be visual. Spawn of Slaanesh missing soporific mask on their attacks. This is kind of big because this is an important ability for the Spawn of Slaanesh. So their Chaos Spawn is missing pretty much half of the what's making it being Slaanesh. It's a debuff for 5 attack and 5 defense, and they don't have it. So they don't have anything special in doing their attacks, unlike the other spawn. Kislev's Witch Hunter Conclaves has wrong tech listed that's getting buffed. So it's saying it's buffing a different commandment. Instead, it's buffing the power of the church. So it should be the power of the church and not this one here. So it's just, misleading. The Elena Zakharova that leads the Druzhina Enclave has bugged traits. Basically, it has some old generic trait which also has bugged interface. Instead of having 3 traits like all the Ice Witch is supposed to have. Seducing Black Ark Crusaders unit grants bugged UI access to Murderous Prowess. So, if you seduce one of the Dark Elf undead pirates from the sea event, you get some bugged interface which charges Murderous Prowess because you added a Dark Elf unit to your faction. So they haven't really thought much about this, either checking the interface issue or how a mechanic would be applied if you have a Dark Elf in the army playing a Slaanesh. Herald of Slaanesh, the spellcaster, is sometimes missing spells from leading Disciple army, especially when summoned from a cult. Hold on, we can clear this. Disciple army. Yeah. Hello Slaanesh, spellcaster sometimes missing spells from leading a disciple army, the ones from cult building that spawns army. Okay. So it's a spellcaster, it has no spells. While the ones we spawned with our armies, which actually been quite nice, it looks like it's definitely one of the strengths of Slaanesh, getting those extra armies. They do have spells. The Veil of Creatures, the Slaanesh landmark, +3 to recruit ranks of demonettes part doesn't work. So we found finally an exciting landmark with Slaanesh. And the upkeep reduction works, but +3 to ranks faction wide does not work. Would have been really nice. This is things that give you an edge because it's an important unit to Slaanesh. So this is a big one here. Been bugged in the game for 5 years now. Long-term partnership values and trade are bugged, stop working or never start working. So the things that's supposed to make trade lucrative over time and you know, things that make you coexist with other factions does not work. Sometimes it will work, but it also stops working randomly, and sometimes doesn't even start working, like it says here. Also, resource values are off sometimes. They start dropping in value for no reason, which might be bugged as well. As per Rome 2, Attila, and even Shung 2, which use the same system, they would increase in value as campaign goes on, making trade and coexistence with other factions a thing. So, like I said, so the resources are supposed to be inflated how they create this system. And it worked fine for the most part. At some point in Warhammer 2 it started bugging out. The resources would just change in value randomly and for no reason. While as you play the game there's more and more gold, and trade is supposed to be more valuable as you're keeping a long-term partnership with trade. So two things that make trade should make trade better, they're bugged in this game and in Warhammer 2. And number 11, this is actually kind of big bug. That started happening in the Slaanesh campaign. During the turn, for some reason, sometimes the whole player faction gets put into fog of war and you can't see anything. Everything gets hidden. You can see the position of your settlements and you can see the position of your lords and heroes, but they're in fog of war. Can't even click on your armies or agents outside lists. This is a pretty big bug. Something bugged in this campaign with fog of war. It could be related to vassals. This happened twice now that we noticed. The only solution is if you have characters or armies in the area, if you move them a bit, which is super inconvenient because this is unrealistic, you can't be everywhere. That's the only way to fix it. Are you forgetting everlasting? I'm not forgetting anything, I'm just putting things that have been confirmed. I have not really confirmed that, and since we're not going to be researching, I can't confirm shit. Regarding issues, features and oversights, I removed the one regarding instant item swapping because I have mixed feelings about it. I wouldn't say it's an issue in the game. It feels like just a super convenient feature in the game. It's kind of growing on me, but I still think having things on one turn cooldown would be better. But you know, it's the part of the game, state of the game, so yeah, it's just I feel like my opinion in that regard. So here comes some of the big stuff. Like we said, indecisive AI sieges moving around and not fighting while getting engaged. This seems to be especially an issue when they don't have a massive army. We had a massive siege against the Empire. They had nearly 40 units in the city. It was raining arrows. It was raining damage. And it seems like exactly what I said when we watched that siege months ago. That the way to make the AI look better is to give them more units, massive garrison. The less units they have, the worse they're gonna look, because there's too many things to do in a siege, especially with multiple sides. So we had this siege in the Empire, and they had a massive army inside. Just like it was suicide to even attack, if you ask me. But you know, we had the greater demon, we had you know, powerful wizard, and I guess, you know, I didn't really consider that half my army would have gotten actually killed because one thing happened in battle. And not only the AI did well, but it felt like they were just pushing us out. So if they had like 14 units in the city, it looks very good. If they have 12 units in the city, it looks terrible. They're literally relying on towers and stuff in that regard then. So one thing that happened here, basically, we just couldn't get to the higher ground because they had so many units shooting us, blocking us, and one side of the siege we got overrun by gunfire, arrow fire, cavalry that arrived, heavy cavalry, and multiple characters. And basically, at that point, nothing you can do there. You cannot pull out because you're demons. The moment the demons start crumbling, they will get banished. They will disintegrate. And we lose like a chunk of the army there. And that looked like a very good move from the AI. You know, it was definitely reckless to even attack something like this, but it's nice to see if they have a large, very large army in the city, the AI does way better. Like I said, if you can make the AI better, just make it look better. And by adding those extra garrison units, it makes a difference. Instead of fighting AI trying to force move through enemy units to get to objective, getting killed in the process, yeah, that's a thing at all times in sieges. We have seen it especially in that small battle with against the Empire. We are basically guarding the objective, and we are fighting pretty much at the edge of it, and they are trying to push to our units and not even fight. As they push a little bit further in, they then start fighting. They take like massive damage in the process. It's not as bad as it was in Rome 2, but it's still bad at some times. The AI will sometimes suicide a couple of units trying to do this, and in some battles it might make the difference between trivial battle and a seriously, you know, hardcore battle. The trade system, they botched it totally in this game. That's probably the thing that's been botched the most. There's literally poor generic traits and next to no unique traits. Not even the exalted demons get a unique trait, which was a big disappointment. The whole trade system Warhammer 3 has been botched. Probably one of the worst things regarding stats and everything in the game. It's like I said, it's too weak and boring. It's uninspired like most of the technologies and some of the skills. Technology, you know, we could get around with that. You know, it's like they suck at the meta game and they give us a lot of shit stuff and some good stuff. But once you figure out what's the good stuff, there's literally nothing exciting opening a technology screen at that point. Yeah, pretty much that. Another one of the big issues we've seen so far, a balance of power and auto-resolve is way too punishing, even for the smallest battles. I'm not even talking about here, you know, auto-resolving battles where they have 10 or more units, or actual battles that you want to fight. I'm talking about stuff like where they have 3, 4, 5, 6 units. It is beyond ridiculous how bad it is. It is literally made to punish the player and eat your time. The most trivial battles cause massive casualties. This is like the old system. It really does feel like the nearly 3 years of improvements over Warhammer 2 with the janitor teams, intern teams, other teams, historical teams. They have zero communication with people that actually worked on the big game. I don't know. I don't know why they've discarded all this hard work. It's most of it good. And they went, you know, 3 steps back. And now we're gonna have to wait years until they fixed again, fixing the same problems that got fixed in the past. It is. I don't know. It feels like it's almost like a disaster. Somebody have shown this.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Somebody has shown this, and I'm not talking about auto-resolve being disaster. I'm talking about all the good things that have been done in the last 2 or 3 years of Warhammer 2. It's like they disappeared from Warhammer 3. So look at this. I'm not really sure if this is some kind of joke, but yeah. The original one was pretty much just the Archlector of the Empire. Thank you, Lazy Monkey and Mad IT Guy. So, I think this one can get updated. All of the Slaanesh chariots. All of Slaanesh chariots are currently bugged, just ignore them. Slaanesh chariots too low damage, knockback doing next to 0 damage in charge, bad collision damage, attack animations. There's issues with this. And it's just disappointing because their models look amazing. Next thing, Lord's army followers still present on heroes. So you can get some followers that are not conclusive and that they actually list the Lord's army on the on them, which can be equipped on heroes, which can be unlocked on heroes, but they don't work on heroes. This one is almost as a bug as much as it's an issue and oversight in the game. The next thing, both Kislev and Slaanesh so far, variety of generic character names is lacking, sometimes even 3-4 with identical names, some names repeating too often. Somebody has actually tested this in a couple of campaigns, and they had like 3 names in a row identical to the letter. Marbat's tomb, it said it was Dwarven King, but it was human. Just, you know, this seems like silly, considering the people in Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 didn't fuck this up. They knew who it was. Seducers of Slaanesh have no general replenishment buffs, skill, tech, hero ability, trait, follower, demon mechanic, nothing. There's no replenishment for this faction, and it's pretty much the most difficult thing about this faction. So you guys don't have to be told what no replenishment means. It means you're gonna have to be more careful, more calculating, and abuse things more, both campaign and battles. And when there is absolutely no replenishment, it's bad for the game. Bad for the game. This is regarding movement range. Movement range percentage has been misleading. The percentage really should not be a thing anymore, so we see the actual points. The percentages pretty much go on the base value of 100, while all the buffs are added to that. So percentage per movement has become very misleading, and it should just be removed, and they should just all be flat points. You start with 100 flat points, 25 to ambush, 50 to encamp. Pretty straightforward. Extra movement points just add to it, like it is right now. It's always really being like this, but now that we actually can see movement points, percentage is just misleading, and I feel like a lot of people are still going to try to move with percentages and not really figure out that the movement points exist now visually, so you can plan better. Training, hero ability, too weak. The training has been dog shit since day one, really. Since day one, and I don't know how they don't do anything about it. It is so underwhelming compared to everything else. Like, you add replenishment to the army, for fuck's sake, Patriarch gives 17% replenishment to Kislev army. That is ridiculous. You literally can play costly battles, and within one turn or two, you're fully replenished. Usually, you have to travel in between for multiple turns anyways. Meanwhile, Slaanesh will not replace from point A to point B, and you have to do battles all the time. So, some hero traits are just crazy, while some are just dog shit. Training being like on one side of the spectrum, and campaign movement range and replenishment on the other. And then in the middle, you have stuff like post-battle loot and scouting. while the training is like the absolute worst hero ability in the game that really does next to nothing. My suggestion for the training is to add some minor replenishment to it. 2% base, and on each rank of training +1, +2 and +3, which would make the training on a final rank give you a little bit experience, which goes okayish with the bell skill. And since there's some replenishment attached to it, which will be a total of 8% replenishment, that's not even half how much a real replenishment hero gives, would make things better for the training and for the factions that are stuck with arbitrary decision regarding what hero abilities have been assigned to their faction, because not every faction has assigned all hero abilities and has that many variety of the heroes. Number 12 is the 4 towers. Some of the 4 towers have ridiculous damage. The damage is listed there, but what it seems like, it almost like the same projectile hits the single entity multiple times. Like the single entities get really deleted by these towers. And I might not be bugged, might be the intentional damage, but the damage is so high that it really does not fit even on the ultra scale, which makes this tower super overpowered against single entities, while doing next to trivial damage against infantry. Just think about it if you're familiar with Gladius or a weapon like the Last Cannon. You have a super powerful weapon that will just delete one guy, but if shot into a regiment, it does next to nothing. Because killing one guy that is a hero and killing one soldier out of 100, it's a really big deal. So these towers on some of the characters that might not even have missile resistance, like do like broken amount of damage. Broken amount of damage. And the final thing is, which is definitely one of the issues, and I would say even bad design, the build towers in sieges have way too much range. It's bad enough you have to fight in the bottlenecks, you have to fight against high ground, you have to fight maybe sometimes against the walls, sometimes against various abilities, and then you have these towers which even if you destroy, they come back. Not always you can push through, not always you have things that can clear them, and they have ridiculous range, 350, like what the fuck is up with that? Some of these towers when they get upgraded, they feel like they can win battles on their own. So the build towers, if they don't want to balance it overall, they need to at least lower the range. Another thing I don't like about these build towers, their look. They look like they've been made for a mobile game. There's no difference between the factions, they all look the same, and it looks like a grain silo. Grain silo that shoots fucking missiles of doom when upgraded. So yeah, this is currently the Great Book of Bugs. 24 things so far. 24 things in under a week. Wow. You know, I'm not surprised with the bugs. I'm gonna play 2 factions for like 6-9 hours. But holy shit. For now, guys, been asking me if Warhammer 3 is worth it. If Warhammer 3, am I enjoying it? If it's fun. You know, they know the question. They know the fucking question. They want to hear my opinion. And I'll tell you guys, we used to fuck around, you know, tease. You know, CA does great stuff, and they do some terrible stuff. They're not the worst developer in the history, but you know, there's some things that should just get better, but they never do get any better. And I don't know. There's some guy working in CA has a stick up their ass, and they're just no. There's like I don't know. There's like. It's almost like they need somebody new, somebody who knows that something needs to be changed, and the actual line of communication between people, between the community people, between the various dev teams, there's like it seems like it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, and we have some old guy, probably 90 years old, trying to, you know, dictate company like it's the Second World War. And yeah. Other than that, I'm enjoying the game. 6-9 hours later, I'm having fun. It's still novelty, it's not wearing off yet, but we have clearly encountered serious issues issues that should not supposed to be in the game, especially after 4 fucking years of Warhammer 2 development and patching. And the fact they have delayed this game, I have to be a little bit harsh. I have higher expectations of all this. Higher expectations of this. You might heard me complaining several times about the trade system. They have totally botched it. Like, systems like this is like, what the hell? You know, it must be trivial to some of you to even consider something like this important, because, you know, I can play a fucking campaign without single trait on the characters. But when I feel like systems being built into the games, they've created generic copy-paste between the factions, next to no uniqueness, most traits being weaker than a skill point on a 50 skill point characters. Like, what the fuck? Do they even care? Do they even care about the campaign progress and unlocking further campaign? There are RPG elements that are in the game which makes it fun to build up your characters. Doesn't mean, you know, they have to just kill that. There has to be some kind of compromise here. Make the traits evolve as the characters get higher rank. Add unique traits, especially to the powerful demons. There has to be something more than generic shit. My Herald, rank 15, which, you know, it's Herald, it's not your Legendary Lord. It's a campaign that's not gonna have a lot of them. And it turns into an Exalted Demon, and trait gets rerolled. And I'm telling you now, 90% of those traits are useless. A powerful, Exalted Greater Demon is pretty much, their powers can be literally from being some of the most terrifying things in the existence to something that's like impossible to, you know, even comprehend. And the guy rolls +1 corruption. He has 50 ranks, and there's a skill that gives +1, +2, +4 corruption. There's no uniqueness to it. We have this great RPG feeling of building something, a character, and the character should have some defining traits. There should be some quality of life, how these traits are picked, assigned, evolved. Why is there no evolving character defining traits? What's worse, they make the traits so generic, they keep discipline in the game. They kept discipline in the game, and they make traits worse than they used to be. This is a clear sign here. It's like, I don't know, there's some guy down there that's just fucking clueless. Fire that guy. Fire that guy. The devs usually suck at the meta game, but that guy probably loses on easy. That guy probably loses on easy. Anyways, continuing on. I was saying how we used to kid that we are playing a beta game, early access game with Total War games. It has been like this since, I feel like, since Rome 2. Every single game. I would not say that Warhammer 2 was this bad. But when they released the Mortal Empires, it was clear their focus was on the narrative and the main campaign, which made both campaigns way worse, and I hope they don't really continue with this. They need to put some serious effort in the big campaign, otherwise it'll definitely be early access for the rest of Warhammer 3 existence. But I have to say, so far that I played, it looks like a lot of effort has been put into the narrative, and for the first time I can actually feel like I'm playing an early access game that's been disguised as a full release game. We used to just joke around this, but this time I really feel like playing an early access game. Performance issues, all these oversights, issues with the various things in the game, it does feel like an early access game. It looks like it was rushed. Makes you wonder what was the version of the game they had to delay for us to get this. The fact it was delayed and we got this, it's, I don't know, why is these days every time game gets delayed we still get something that's unfinished on release. These guys don't even have the balls to put early access on this game. They don't even have the balls, to do something right. Like, you got on Steam And you see what you have? It says early access game. When you go to Warhammer 3, it should say exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. And they know that people are not happy. They know that people are not happy, and they're now giving us some bullshit, you know, things. They're working on it. Holy fuck, they're working on it. And we know how fast they are at their work. 63% mixed rating. Who knows what is this, but it's a lot of complaints. This should be tagged as an early access game. For the first time, it feels like an early access game. And it should be like that. So guys, if you ask me if the game is worth it, if you should buy it, if you don't mind playing an early access game with issues, go ahead. Just go ahead. There's definitely some great stuff, there's definitely some potential, and there's also a lot of bad stuff. We haven't really played a very long campaign or finished any of the campaigns, but 6-9 hours in, 2 factions, 50 turns, this is what I can tell you. We'll have to, you know, talk more when the novelty wears off. Okay, enough jibber jabber here. Let me just update this. So we're going to continue with more Seducers Slaanesh. Once we get to turnabout 61 or 62, we'll switch to the ice court. So we play both today. We do let's plays on these games. We comment, we bitch, we complain, but we also have some, you know, good experiences. I like to think that it's more than half of the stream is the good stuff, and sometimes the bad stuff pours in sometimes. But you know, a good 50-50 is required. You know, things you have passion for, things you love, you're gonna be more critical of. You're gonna criticize. Not everybody wants to hear this. They want to hear hype, kumbaya, ecstasy, and they don't want to hear complaining, especially all the time. So the games I love, and I put a lot of times in, pretty much dedicate my lives to, I study, and I'll always be critical of them. Doesn't mean I'm not happy with them, content or satisfied. I would not really be doing it if it was all the way around. Well, while it might seem like this in some campaigns, you know, sometimes, you know, the OCD gets the hell ahead of me. I need to get closure, and I finish some campaigns even if it's, you know, making me a little bit miserable. I do stream every day, so sometimes the real life stress can get to it and it can pour into the stream. So that's another thing. So don't take, you know, don't think, you know, that it's something, you know, with the game. Now, the games will always have issues, and we always be gonna be critical of some things and complain. But you know, if we are not complaining and we are just, you know, pretending to be happy, now nothing gonna get changed. You see what I'm talking about? I can't click my army here. The fog of war is bugged in this game. It started happening when we were seeing into the realm of chaos while having nobody there. This is a pretty bad bug, and give it Reddit a few days or a week, they'll catch on. I can't click on the Lord. Can't click on anybody. I can't click on my hero. I can't see inside my provinces. Everything is hidden. But I can, for some reason, click on the city.
Denied pleasure.
To fix this, you could recruit a lord, which will bug your upkeep, and you have to pay for it, so you can get the visual back.
Prince forsaken us.
I think there is some kind of issue when the game switches between the Mortal Realm and the Realm of Chaos, and it bugs the Fog of War. Like it here is fine because we have an army here. We move the army. See, this is fine. But look at this. Here, it's like we don't own the territories. This is the first bug like this in the Total War that I know of. Yeah, everything that's wrong in this game, it's Tzeentch doing. Developers did nothing wrong. Okay, what do we have here? I think we have a siege here against Nurgle. Fucking hell. We have quite a bit of armies, so there's a lot of going on. Waiting for the rifts to open. Nakari is currently pillaging the Empire. This one, we have what? There was an army in this city. Where'd they go? Fucking hell, man!
Slash every.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, we are sieging these guys. This is an example of where it's not good to attack. If they come outside, we win. If we go inside, we might lose. And I'm serious about this. We might lose if we go inside. So, thank God for that it is actually a thing where you can actually surround them and wait them out. And the fact you have extra armies and lower upkeep, this is more viable. This is where more attrition would come in handy. So we have Tzeentch surrounded here, and we got Nurgle surrounded here. They're minor factions. If you're wondering why are we at war with these people, they used to be our friends. There's a kind of bug or a thing. We made Talbheim our vassal, and all these factions were all, somehow at war with us without any event, message, war declaration or anything. It seems like we betrayed them, but we didn't lose any ability rating. And while that happened, at the same time, our military ally just ignored it, and he was also a minor faction. So I would say this is bugged. I would say this is bugged because not all the demons went to war, just some minor factions. And the best thing is they didn't even know about these factions existing in the first place. So if you're saying that these guys are supposed to be at war with these people, well, for some reason the wars get assigned very weird to this game. It's that bug slash issue from Warhammer 2 when you get too close to a rogue army, and the next turn apparently you declare war on them without declaring war on them. So you basically just go to war with them. The fact that you get a message that you declare war on them and you don't have anything here, it also ignores alliances in both cases. There is a bunch of these factions which came out of the rifts, and they're hostile to everybody. And there are these minor factions like from Nurgle or Tzeentch that they don't even know about the existence of other factions. And somehow, me vassalizing our other faction, all these minor factions just went to war with me, which kind of changed the flow and direction of this campaign. We had to, push to clear them. This is not a problem, it just it done something we didn't want to do, so it forced our hand. It's not like we're gonna struggle here or something. We're playing a powerful faction in a powerful part of the map. As you can see, we are rank 1, numero uno, and we're gonna just slap everybody here. The Slaanesh has disciple armies which add up, and it's a terrifying military might. So, yeah. It's just, it forced our hand without any warning, any event popping, and we're supposed to be working together with a lot of these factions, because how this faction, is flavored with diplomatic relations, with other diplomacy bonuses, and, vassals. Vassals are a trap. Unless you're into traps, very careful, tread very carefully with vassals. I think most of the Norscans are fine to vassal, but other than that, tread carefully. The vassals are in Norska are important part of this faction economy because you get some nice flat income and you can trade with these people. If you don't have these factions around, you don't get trade because you can't trade with others, and you don't get the vassal income. We're making nearly 3,000 per turn from you know, the system of this faction. So this faction is flavored towards this. It's flavored towards, you know, diplomacy and seducing, you know, the enemy units. So if you don't go into that, it's like, why even play this faction? I feel like in the grand scheme of things, it really depends on what your campaign goal, objectives, you know, or prospects are. You definitely have to, you know, think about some of these things. While you can play this faction without vassals, you then lose half of your faction effect, which is, I'm sad to say, next to trivial. This is another one of those things, you know, Borderloo, plus 25% trade. You can translate this like that. It's because the vassal systems are not well developed. They've been basically borrowing the military ally systems, and the fact other factions can do something about it without, you know, going to their overlord you. It feels like still a half-ass system, even with the added stuff that changed diplomacy. It's definitely a little bit better than before. The AI behavior is a little bit different, but this can complicate your life quickly. And that extra income, which is like, I don't know, over 1,000 in this case, might require you to get additional armies, which will be way costlier. So, like I said, tread carefully with the vassals. Norskan seems to be fine for vassal. Other than the Slaanesh flavor, half of this faction team, it feels like a miss. It feels like a miss. You could try to make it work, but I think it's it costs way. It's what's the word that it's too much hassle, and I feel like it's not worth in the long term. Some great things with Slaanesh is though the devotees do have an effect, and the fact the devotee armies can quite come in handy. You can get some ridiculous military power from it. I feel like this might be so ridiculous that it might even actually get nerfed, especially as people play this more and they realize this. You know, it's a new game, we are still learning, so there'll definitely be some screw-ups, some oversights, and we might not get to the point of some things immediately. But I'm telling you, some of these things, once people find out, they're gonna just, you know, it's gonna be like, you know, you got that, and what else they got? So, diplomacy with all factions is, you know, okay, not crazy. I would say like 6 out of 10 faction effect. While tribute from vassals is poor faction effect, maybe like 2 out of 10. Faction effects bonuses attached to half-ass systems, it's really bad. This is almost as bad as the Borderloo trade bonus. But there is more to this faction than this. There is more. You know, the demon side of things, being, you know, Slaanesh, you know, the stuff is nice. The units are pretty, and there's a lot of stuff that, you know, can be also used in various ways. Just some of the things don't really fit because there's no replenishment, especially, you know, having mid shields. Because mid shields don't really go well with bugged recruit ranks and stuff like that. Yahoo!
Feast on their souls.
Okay, we need to take this province. You see this? This is a disciple army. If there is not enough corruption in the province, disciple army takes attrition. But if it is enough, they don't take attrition. And having an army like this that has an upkeep of devotees, it's strong. It's strong. Stuff like Devastating Flanker literally has very little value in this game, in my opinion, because I have to say my experience from charging in this game right now has been mixed. I would say it's bugged more often than it isn't. There's something off with collision, there's something off with the charge bonus being applied. I can tell you I've charged with these demonettes several units, and sometimes I have seen zero effect, zero. And I would say because of the issues with the charging and the collision, an important part of the Slaanesh offensive or offense does not exist. So yeah. And what does this mean? The Disciple Army gives you kind of numbers, gives you a lot of potential flanking units, which makes this really scary. I mean, it's fucking terrifying. And if the AI can do this as well, you're gonna get fucked. Especially if this army comes out of nowhere, because it can move as well. This is like top tier threat, if it's used right, like top tier threat. Another army coming out of nowhere, and most of them will flank you, and most of them will have double damage on the charge. That is like 11 out of 10 terrifying. But since issues with collision and charging, there's definitely some diminished experience with Slaanesh right now. Other than getting the flavor of Slaanesh, you're not really getting the full experience, I think, right now. But a combination of their units, Lord and magic, it's quite potent. You literally to have a powerful army with the Slaanesh right now, you don't need nothing special. All you need is Pendulum of Doom and Pit of Shades. You get these two things and you have a powerful army. Everything else, you can do whatever you want. Have I heard of the ability to move reinforcement to be able to come from the enemy victory point for a second? Yeah, I heard about this. It doesn't seem to work on this map though. So it works on some of the mobs. This is an actual army. They basically are foot soldiers, demons, and are foot soldiers, marauders. Without experienced battle skills, they're all expendable, I'm afraid. The Manettes of Slaanesh a little bit less so than the Marauder Slaanesh. Considering that a lot of units can get killed in a siege, you have to also consider the costs. And if you keep doing it, it's a financial disaster in the campaign. What the hell? What is this ram? I want a very long ram. An excessive one. Looks good, but this thing should be way longer. Have to figure out who built this one and fire him. But the fact the thing is moving through some kind of demon. I see Spinocchio, a bunch of gyros on. This thing is shooting five projectiles, and there says magical projectiles. It is, seems like it's a tiny bit problematic when you have to wait for reinforcement in a siege like this. So it basically tells me to not even consider an attack right now, because it might be costly. If we engage immediately, the reinforcements will have less value, and the actual army, not a disciple army, will take the brunt of the damage.
The eternal hunters! On the hunt!
Psycho still says everything's a dildo if you're brave enough. God damn, this one has like +10 Slaanesh corruption here. Not even a red name. Moving sieging, it is a minor faction of Nurgle. Let's put a prediction for this battle. We have to deal with the minor demon factions that we ended up being in war because of some issue.
Endless craving.
The arms seems to be still way too slow. They're sending rot flies. I actually forgot to consider seducing one of these. But I don't think we need. We have two disciple armies.
Sensuous diversions.
What of our characters here, Slaanesh?
The maiden of ecstasy.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Feeding our addiction!
Flow like wine.
Rot flies are large. Could use the acquiescence to slow them down, lower the defense a bit. They will lose to Demonets if they decide to land. They seem to have plans to attack the ram.
Submit!
This is some really strange stuff, them sending it like this around.
Driven by pain!
Gotta say, this unit looks fucking incredible. This gotta be one of the best looking units I've ever seen in any strategy game. They got a really good job with the animations. Yeah, the sound quality and the look on some of the units have been really good. I gotta say, the performance in large battles in Warhammer 3 is way better than Warhammer 2.
Pain and despair!
Seekers of Slaanesh!
Okay, we got some other Seekers on this here.
Sweet kiss.
This is a pretty good unit.
Pain.
Don't really need it for a battle like this. So, let's see.
Alores. Hand demon of Slaanesh. Slaaneshi herald. Agony and
Yeah, these ones are missing spells.
captivating and horrifying. Repulsive and alluring. The purple herald. Who can I play with?
Marauders! Guided by hunger. Endless
There's a couple of different types of Marauders we have in the faction. We got the Marauders Slaanesh, that's basically just standard foot soldiers. We got the version with spears. One is anti-infantry, one is anti-large. This one has not a very good defense, so this one has okay defense. They all have shields, but they have little armor. And then there's the Marauder Slaanesh, the Hell Scourges. Neither anti-infantry or anti-large, but significantly higher melee defense. And sometimes this is all you need. All you need. This one's a tier 2 though.
Pain and despair.
I don't think you should be worried much about taking casualties on the Marauders though. The spear ones, maybe if you want to keep one for the long term, and the whips, well, you should try not to get him killed at least. Well, this one's, their lives don't matter.
Bring us souls.
Of course, it's always an economical damage, but if you ever think about everything economically, the game will be a little bit less fun. But sometimes you have to, because this faction is not replenishment.
Marauders! The pangs of suffering! Marauders of Slaanesh! The pangs of suffering!
A union of bodies! Become as one! Merge!
I'm interesting how this is gonna be. Those Plague Bearers of Nurgle actually look excellent defending a wall. They look really good on the wall. We haven't had a fight like this so far.
Marauders! To the next victory!
I feel like just going for the wall, it will just cause a lot of damage. We don't have Miasma. Miasma actually helps quite a bit against the wall. We don't have Pit of Shades either.
Suffering!
Hey, Gal. Yeah, if we go onto the wall, playing into the Plague Bears, it's gonna be very high casualties.
Souls for Slaanesh!
We get access to the city, and they're gonna get seriously overrun.
Seekers!
Guided by hunger!
I wonder if you can even... I don't think you put Nurglings on a wall. They don't look like they can be put on the wall. 125... Yeah, this looks like across the board, all the factions very similar. Even if it doesn't make no sense for some of this stuff.
Demonette of Slaanesh!
Marauders! Spearmen! Marauders of Slaanesh!
None can resist me! Demonette! A flurry of talent! We go!
Lacerate them! Marauders!
So we're dealing with 4 towers here.
Finding fresh souls.
We do have a couple of fast units, and if we get access to the city, it's a really big deal.
Yes. Yes.
I think the RAM should be slightly faster. Just slightly. I'm not talking about like 10 more speed, I'm talking about like 3 more speed.
The beguiling nightmare.
Could use the chariot's bodies to mitigate some damage.
Death through sensation.
Driven by pain.
A dance.
Demons are faster than regular units, so we have to make sure the speeds are all sorted.
Slaanesh terror.
We don't intend to use chariots in the city really well, so these projectiles look good. They're magic, and these are seekers. They're demons.
Unlike this plague. Demonet of Slaanesh.
I'm gonna try to get access to the city there.
For Slaanesh. Torture is rapture. A journey to pleasure. Sweet suffering awaits.
Seeking Slaanesh.
And the towers are no fucking joke. They look like Slaanesh towers as well. Is it because of corruption?
For honor!
Demonet. Alive the slave. Move with grace.
Drinking pain. Marauders of Slaanesh. Souls for Slaanesh.
Pretty much our whole army is getting killed by these towers.
Sent by Slaanesh.
This is one more reason why starving is the way to go.
For honor!
The fact these towers have explosive damage is kind of absurd.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Whips!
Oh, they actually broke the gate already? I did not expect that.
Seekers.
On the hunt! Souls for Slaanesh!
Seems to be some crazy explosive damage. The damage on the towers is way too high, man. There was this thing back in Warhammer 1 where the towers were just stupid OP. This looks like this. They were the same in the early Warhammer 2, probably done by the same people, and it seemed like the same people did Warhammer 3. They toned down the tower damage in during the Warhammer 2. This is crazy.
Demonettes.
The pangs of suffering! Guided by hunger!
A flurry of talent.
You have to use some debuffs here, otherwise you might not win on the wall.
A rite of pleasure.
The one debuffs their speed and attack.
Demonettes. Move grace.
Exalted Plague Bearers. These are spawn.
Agony and ecstasy.
I think one of our lords has the battle skill for the demonettes. What, you can put it on the wall?
Avatar of torment!
The Prince of Chaos rises.
It looks like only the start of the things slaps.
Seekers! A dance of pain.
They got a Chaos Spawn here as well. Chaos Spawn can hold the door for a bit. Should get all the characters there to kill them.
Flow like wine.
This one looks like it's gonna be a lot of casualties here.
The darkest of
Wow! If they get knocked down from the wall, they're instant dead.
Captivating and horrifying.
Ooh, this could be. Oh, come on, man!
Sweetest
This is my tower!
spreading temptation. A tempting destination.
This could be used to the advantage, especially in large flyers.
A captivating path. None can resist me.
Was the tower not captured? It fired just.
Of course.
the aesthetics are lethal.
I need to get those chariots in.
The beguiling nightmare. In pleasure's name.
Chaos Spawn are really good at holding passages like this.
Let the depravity continue. Decadent.
This actually does go well here on the beasts as well.
Sensuous diversions.
The whipping does help.
Pain and despair! Lacerate them!
Okay, that area got cleared.
Cause of slaughter.
Time to overrun with our cavalry.
Decadent seekers.
Let's go in. Start capturing the city.
Surging on. Do my best.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Marauders!
Yeah, this is gonna be very high casualties.
The eternal hunters!
It's a miracle we don't lose most of those units in the army. Something is shooting here and it's shooting some really crazy damage.
Lay their souls. Seekers of herbs.
If you wait too long, they get so many resources to build like everything. So you gotta get some momentum.
Victory!
Sorceress.
Do not believe the range in this. It's off by a third.
Agony and ecstasy. Do my best.
What happened to my unit here? They got shot again and they got banished. God damn. No fucking joke, those towers.
Searching on. Seek.
We're getting really bottlenecked here. There's also a herald here.
There we flit.
Allures. Hear the discordant choir. Moving.
Divine
That was a flanking attack, huh?
move.
Wet noodle. This should be called wet noodle in the current state. What the fuck is going on there? Who's shooting? Everything is shooting here. There's like 5 towers around us.
Do my best. Avatar of torment. Sin and depravity.
God damn, man, like, what the fuck? There's like towers in every single corner of the settlement. That's what happens if you wait too long.
Hand demon of Slaanesh. Captivating and horrifying.
Spare!
I didn't even send that guy up there.
I move.
Slaanesh's birth. The purple herald.
What a mess.
I accept.
Wow, look at this. We're going to fucking lose the siege to those towers.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Holy shit, man, we underestimated the position of all these towers. They're literally deleting everything.
Agonizing death. It satisfies.
There are towers every fucking where.
Spearmen! Finding fresh souls!
A true thrill. A rite of pleasure.
They literally had towers and barricades built everywhere because we waited for the reinforcements. We really need to take this seriously in the future.
And to our will.
We cannot refuse!
Demon
This needs to be taken seriously in the future.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
None can resist me! Torment! Death through sensation! A flurry of talent! A dance!
3 demonettes got poofed there by 3 different towers.
The beguiling nightmare!
Slay them!
Luscious deviants. Come to me. Extravagant disdain.
Driven by pain!
Literally, our whole army is getting killed by the towers.
Requires
Torture is rapture! Fury! Captivating and horrifying! Nay! Kill! Seekers of Slaanesh! Supple servants of Slaanesh!
Hell's Gouge!
I am ready.
Guided by hunger!
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Pain is a gift!
Looks like they're gonna lose to the Nurgle there. Nurglings.
Slaaneshi herald! Blades! Subjugation!
Yeah, the towers and settlement just pretty much killed everything.
Sweet depravity!
Sensuous diversions.
They just need one unit to block everything and the towers kill everything.
Demonettes! Rend! Pleasure's name!
Those chariots getting stuck there didn't help at all. We failed to capture 3 other points.
Whips! Finding fresh souls!
Alores.
Demonettes!
Whips!
I feel like we need to ignore the points now and try to clear their army.
Let the continue.
What was it? That doesn't look like a charge at all.
Agony and ecstasy!
We need to make sure this unit goes away.
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
Herald of Slaanesh! A captivating man!
Could use this one, but we're not getting ahead in the leadership here.
Flint's flesh.
Breathtaking violence! Surging on!
Yeah, we just couldn't pass through the chaos spawn.
More pain!
Who can I play with?
Okay, it's getting fed now here. This can make a difference. You can get the ability.
Retreat. Whips.
Those towers that shoot all over the place are crazy.
Faster, quicker.
Just crazy stuff.
I can't stop.
The Purple Herald! I go!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
It thrills me! Beacon of depravity!
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Looks like this one's getting killed by the tower as well.
The Purple Herald! The Herald goes!
For honor!
Ravishing slaughter!
We need to capture this one here, and we could be fine in this area. I do have two characters in good health here.
Of Slaanesh!
Our characters are stronger fighters.
Herald!
Whips. To the next victory.
My God.
This tower here, this tower here, this tower here literally killed half our army. 1, 2, 3, 4 towers shooting in the same area. Waiting for the reinforcements was not good, but I feel like it would have been even worse. We could have just kept the disciple army and siege these guys till death. That probably would have been a better plan now for the future, you know, in hindsight.
Sweetest suffering!
Irresistible.
The Purple!
She constantly keep dropping order, and I constantly give him attack here.
Lacerate them!
They won't hear, but at what cost?
The safety.
I seek. Onward then.
Come on. Rip Allurus. Apparently lost leadership when they made contact with the enemy.
None can resist me!
On the hunt.
I do have more armies in this area, so it's not really a big deal losing this, but still, holy shit.
Night!
Sabu servants of Slaanesh.
For orders. Hunt them down.
This is a true Pyrrhic victory here. Every single thing in the city was fortified and towered up. We lost the hero, which is bad, because we're gonna have to get a new one and level it up. I mean, if Nurgle can't hold a city like this, nobody can, right? So this makes sense, right? The biggest loss here is the Allurus, but we need one for Shadow anyways. Its casualties are catastrophic. Catastrophic. And we even had the battle skill. We were winning against the plague bearers, but the towers are just destroying our army. The faction destroyer septic claw. Now we got the capital of the Eternal Lagoon.
Slaanesh.
Has gemstones. It's identical to marble and gold.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
So you can see the province here. We got Eternal Mirror here in Forest of Decay. 6% more replenishment.
Most privileged of
And it doesn't work here. So it's a local region. Not province.
most privileged.
This is a standard replenishment inside the city. We got 8% outside and double in the city.
Pleasure without conscience. I am made whole, courtesan of the pleasure god. Depravity reigns. March, moving with grace. Herald of the Dark Prince.
Nobody's in the area, okay. Oh shit, we discovered our armies! They're sieging someone in the city, but we can't tell who it is. God damn.
Divine immortality. Can they
Okay, these guys are too costly to keep in this shape. We get a new one in 2 turns. I think the army size will affect it.
I desire new
No experience in these troops. It's supposed to be rank 3, but it's bugged.
My divine master, move, I implore you.
I could have put this one in the army as well, forgot.
Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
She does have a
They will
demonic
never
inspiration,
know the secret.
more charge and attack on the demonettes. This attack is pretty important. The charge might not work in most situations from what I've seen so far.
Who will slake this herald's thirst?
So Maxi says, hi, I also got a Fog of War during my Slaanesh campaign. It fixed itself when I signed a new military alliance. Apparently doing so causes the game to recalculate Fog of War, at least what happened to me. Okay. Thanks for telling me. The Dragonbane gem is actually useful against Zinj. And there's a Zinj settlement here, here, and here. We are not attacking this one, we're starting them out. If they don't come out, they'll all die. If they get the mission enough, then we go in.
Our burning needs are unmet. Slaaneshi Herald.
We can actually confederate subtle torture. But the eastern front will open, and we can't do it right now. Open it right now, I mean.
Do you approach tomorrow? Speak.
Divine.
Oh, they're not want to confederate this turn, but it was last turn. Okay.
Temptalord.
Oh, hey Nakari, in the Fog of War. Hey, any advice on how to stop the AI since they beat me getting 4 souls? I have not played the campaign till then. But my guess is use the rifts to trail their lands and kill them all. Make sure their faction leader is wounded at all times. This is all I can give you. You know, because you can travel their lands and then you can destroy them, so you know they don't do it before you. Low casualties, huh? We have now 50% more budget because of the new skills. The vampires actually reinforcing because we share it as an enemy. Low casualties. This can mean we can lose 5 to 600 here. Does this mean if the vampire army gets killed, we get an NDX to the city? Man, Corn against the vampires. Let's see what the ally are gonna do. We're gonna hide the army here.
The Eternal Hunters!
These two units can hide. Exalted Chariot and the Great Demon.
The pavan of your
Oh my
misery
god! They have 4 zombies in the army.
Messiah. Yes.
Let's see the AI behavior, the allied behavior. I was planning to attack those vampires anyways. More battles, more battle loot, more experience with the heroes. Our army should definitely use some more tier 4 and tier 3. They're immediately engaging the Corn. Oh, and they're gonna get slaughtered. Oh, they're flanking the direwolf. Need to wanna get closer to see. We'll observe. Look at this rocket go. Man, this Chaos Warrior is actually getting wrecked. Wargeists, okay.
What do you want?
Okay, it was Wargeists, they had Wargeists. The Wargeists killed the armored units.
Do not touch Nakari.
And they got swarmed.
Akari.
Yeah, the Vargas will murder this infantry, no problem. Especially if they get flanked. So the vampires did it on their own. Will not let them live. I mean, the corner was outnumbered here 3 times. If you can flank, you get massive advantage.
Akari. Akari. Unleash my power. Fine.
Hellscourge!
They dropped the aggro here the moment Chaos started routing.
Attack! The Prince of Chaos rises. Hear the discordant choir.
Pain and despair. Hunt them down. Akari. Now. Akari. Annihilate them!
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
I need souls!
Yeah, we're now outnumbered in the 3 times. These are not chosen to fight surrounded against like that. What was the question? Somebody asked. Do LNS something? I missed it. It's a cooldown on the Disciple Army. It's a mechanic with Slaanesh. It's nice, we're going into battle and we're getting healed out of it.
The Tempter Lord! I want that. Flesh and flames.
Multiple battles are still beneficial because of items.
My divine master.
Just a sign.
Akari is 49. I have 2 ranks left. I think we might not need Relentless Advance, but we don't know about the rest of the realms, so we're going to take it. I think these 3 points otherwise would have been second in Lash of Slaanesh and 2 in Woundmaker.
This will slaughter many. This is mine. Mine alone.
We really can't go into Kizo territory without spies.
To savor.
Yeah, that's the old faction before they added Von Karstens.
I am thirsty.
Maybe the Slayer King arrives here. He's a good trade for Nakari. Looks like in camp is capped to 8%.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Absolute obedience. The frisson of movement. Moving with grace. The herald of Slaanesh.
Holding siege here.
Grace and cruel.
It's gonna be exactly for rebellion now.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
We can't have it. We need to take at least turn of replenishment here. Turn off the collect income.
Depravity reigns.
I'm not sure this is manageable. We're just gonna have to learn for the long game. But right now we want it to be bad. In 4 turns we'll get Pleasure Hunt and we'll recruit a high rank army. We're also getting tier 5 here.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
We're waiting for the rifts to open again.
Unspeakable depravity awaits.
Nice how they take a settlement with 222 casualties. Very nice. Was the other way around, we would have taken probably 600 casualties. It doesn't seem to be it's the corruption for the disciple army. Because from the cults they were smaller. It could be the size of the army and the area as well. Didn't see they got an enforcer, but they didn't attack. Did they just lose there against such a small army? Those ogres won against that. That looks strange. We're gonna defend this one. Butcher was ambushing, but still it feels like they don't even have a lot of there and they're still winning. It's the second time we won. We saw the ogres won with the small forces as well. We have not really confirmed exactly what affects the disciple army. The ones from the cults were small, even in 100 corruption, but the ones we recruited from the big army, they actually were full. It feels off so far, that's all I can say. I can get one mortar. Well, honestly, it doesn't look winnable, but it seems like fun to try. That's why we need a bigger budget of technology. The seduce mechanic is everything to get advantage. Nor says I did like 5 failed legendary Kizel tries before successful one, and every time ogres were steamrolling Empire. Only way to someone stop them is to kill Empires early so AI actually fight ogres back. This mortar seems to gonna be doing some crazy potential damage here. They split artillery. Wow. Holy shit, the settlement looks good without the wall. Okay. guy's flying. I'm not 100% sure about this side here. Seems like it's the biggest part of the map. It feels like we can easily win on two sides. This guy's on foot.
Endless craving.
We do have
Who can I
Allures here, and she does have the voodoo. She does have it.
Spare man.
This wizard is not to be underestimated. It can also nicely fight. This part of the map is not good. They can cause the most harm from that side, but we have to bend the high ground for it. And that mortar is here as well, which is bad news. That part of the settlement is not healthy for our strategy. The fact that in 3 groups makes this battle more winnable.
I am ready.
Regarding the sieges, we're gonna organize the groups a little bit better, considering multiple locations. That's one of the issues with the organization of these battles. We can't just use my old system for the assigning stuff. It has to be know where is what. The camera is limited, and we can't move it the way we want.
Repulse. Paramore of Slaanesh.
I don't think I can get a wall here, so we just push this.
Fight hard. Fight deliciously. The aesthetics are lethal. The darkest desires.
Kill! Kill!
For the
Finding fresh souls.
the pangs of suffering.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Sensuous diversions.
Marauders!
Demonat of Slaanesh.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Marauders of Slaanesh.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Bring us souls!
Attack.
Marauders! Serving the pact. Finding fresh souls.
Slaanesh is Allures. Dance upon their corpses. Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Mortar!
Okay, prediction was too long.
The pangs of suffering! Artillery!
This tower will not even have time to build.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Bring us souls! Guided by
And this is a bad behavior. They're trying to push to get to the point. They're not fighting, which makes no sense. Just broken.
Mortar!
Finding fresh soul.
pain and despair!
Towers not causing friendly fire is huge. It's absolutely massive compared to the previous game. It's a game changer.
Marauders!
Mortar!
Marauders of Slaanesh! Guided by hunger!
Mortar! For the twin-tailed comet! Mortar!
It's gonna take a little bit too long, I feel.
Eternal hunters! To the next
Should ignore these ones with spears.
Luscious deviants. Withdraw!
Marauders!
bring us soul!
Well, he won against the Furies.
Divine dance. Sorcerer's lash. I see. I can't stop moving.
Jackals and seekers.
Onward then.
To safety!
Spearmen!
Can capture a small city.
Souls for Slaanesh!
This will be exquisite.
You have to rout the defenders. They lost leadership buff, but didn't matter for this situation. Split their forces.
Marauders!
Yes. The Prince of Chaos rises.
We kill this guy, we get extra money. We'll pay for the mortar.
Mortar!
We have him, I think, yeah. This is a decisive victory, really, when we got close victory. Furies did work. Mortar did just damage, I think. What happened to the old videos? Drunk streamer click or delete all videos button, the new button they put, instead of, you know, clicking the regular delete button. It was an accident. But if you missed anything, everything's on YouTube. It's been uploaded. Mortars even didn't do that much. But we got the favor back. So the mortar survived.
Break them, body and soul.
You can see they got back. YouTube doesn't have such a button. It's only on Twitch. They added this button when they added when there was some issue with DMCA stuff. What part I got a soul? Part 4. Part 4. She lost the gift of Slaanesh. So if she wins battle against us, she loses the gift. Okay, I see. That's how it works. The gifts of Slaanesh are actually pretty important for the amount of borders. The technology for it is bugged. And even the technology, what it says, it makes no sense. 25 extra from the gift. That's 6 times. That's 6 times more. This one makes no sense. Even if it was +5 would be good, but why 25? Apparently this is bugged that makes it worse. What does Gift of Slaanesh do? Our Seduce is cheaper in the local region. Locally, we got more devotees, there's more Slaanesh corruption around, and we got more influence with the faction. Seductive influence. It's pretty good. Even just corruption devotees is very good. I mean, I got a message for the second time the reef stuff. Interesting.
I can't.
I obey only the great Maw.
Looks like Empire is fucked.
My divine master.
And the spine there. Proliferate cults and get 3 more. Get more devotees per turn. In the long term, I think it's good. But how long though? We might need another third partner as well. I think you need to proliferate cults until you find all the Norse guys, right? We got it in Kate. This will pay for some of the upkeeps on the borders, even if it just takes a long time to we get it back. This is really far on the other side. Northern provinces. Getting more vision in Kislev is very nice. Let's actually get a cultist here. They don't have Prague, but they got Ehrengrad. Since they got Ehrengrad, they double their military. If they get Prague, they're probably gonna triple their military.
The Tempter Lord.
This guy are besieging 6 garrison settlement this weekend. It's ridiculous.
My axe thirsts for war. Bring me to them. You reek of anguish or hopelessness. Hunger for souls. Come then.
Doesn't feel like it's safe to march though. There might be somebody in the area. We've been really behind with this spy.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
This one can get some experience here.
Divine immortality.
Slick gives 4% speed to the whole army. That's interesting.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
We need shadow though.
Taste thy pleasure.
Skip you again, huh?
Prince's Herald. I yearn to go.
That is, it's not worth cycling. There's literally only discipline the whole game. And trying to get discipline in cycling, it's unrealistic. Just best to ignore traits and get whatever is available.
Most privileged of
If there was more than disciplined, we'll be okay, I guess.
This is for Slaanesh. Fleds their souls.
you embarrass the Raven, don't. Sweet. Pure, unalloyed.
Jesus, 114 kills on that shit.
Rejoice!
We get a little bit of replenishment at least.
Peel off their skin. The Herald of Slaanesh.
2 turns of attrition so far.
An orgy.
We're holding the siege. If they don't come out, well, they can all die.
And cruelty.
Slash every sinew.
These are a second army. Our third army is here waiting to recruit new troops though. Yeah, Jack, bro. So this can still happen, huh? That's sad.
Pleasure god. Seeking sweetest agony.
This is our allied recruitment. We can get some seekers, but they have 2 turns to recruit. I guess it's nice for the Furies.
Who will slake this herald's thirst? Most privileged.
What is the commandment here? Money, okay. Money construction, money construction.
Our winds
This one has 305 growth. Because we had one of the pleasurable acts active, right? Pleasure party, yeah. We can recruit some nice stuff here.
Our burning needs are Slaanesh herald. My desires are boundless.
Looks like we're at 16% extra upgrade right now. Since this is only 4% off. We have 10% landmark.
One man's pain is
I'm
another.
gonna start leveling another herald. Should be a shadow for sure.
The new avatar of sensation. Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
It's interesting that the this disciple armies are counted on this,
And be served.
but it does not increase upkeep. It's a little bit weird.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Depravity reigns. Pleasure without conscience.
Actually, they don't. I keep forgetting we have this lord here. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they don't. My bad.
Divine immortality.
The Slaanesh corruption because of the gift has been causing good here. Let's meet these people here. I think we can get we can do something there. I'm going to try to hold this one. Did we lose income there?
This is not the promised access.
I was looking at the wrong place. Okay. This is some nice money. Look at this. What has been my most pleasant surprise about the game so far? Fusing and salvaging items. Probably close to the top. We can milk this one really hard. Very excessively.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Ooh. Wonder what else can we get?
Don't make me beg. You'll regret it. The time of soul playing.
Dissect the city just like that. Wall city, just like that. Those fucking bastards. I think these guys are actually gonna help us against the guys in the east.
Now you are here for your nightmare.
Northern declares war. Are they fucking mad? What is this? Must not have any military, right?
The glorious obscenity of war. Flay their souls.
The stereo battles outer souls is stupid. We don't get a fraction of this damage most of the time. Sure, Jan. What do we got? Carnalis, Minister of Desire. The champion has served you well, but now desires to become more than just a mere concubine. Though they will never be your equal, their craving to dominate others is only to be applauded. They must, however, choose a creed. Why did it took 50 turns to get this? $50 fucking turns! Is this bugged? Just a random event? Let's see this video.
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just works. It's not, I'm not kidding. The generators will power things through switches that require power, lights and other items, and then you run wires that connect them all, and again, it just works. All of this just works. All of this just works.
Yeah. You know what? Why this make no sense is because once she becomes exalted, she loses this. -6 to go together with Nakari. That's very good. Coward Marcus Nation to their hide 600 times over. Let suffering be their mantra. Let pain be their guiding light, and let torment drive them forth.
Artisan of pain.
This is a disciplined with Avatar of Agony now. This one will not ascend to Exalted Keeper of Secrets. No fucking way. She will help in other ways. Because she becomes Exalted Keeper, you lose all these traits and it rolls a random trait. I got mixed feelings about saving characters. This is just a band-aid, really band-aid. I don't really support band-aids with this shit. So what the fuck is the point of this event if he's gonna get a few more ranks and just all lose everything? This is a good trait. Maybe one for exists for replenishment.
Service me. The more we do it.
Yeah, you lose all the traits when she becomes exalted. This is expensive, but we have the money right now. Tier 5 is getting locked, boys. Tier 5 is getting locked. It's this growth here, growth and replenishment. I'm not sure about this one here. This is a good spot to level a Lord as well, because we're doing some excessive milking here. With extra money, favored income and dominance. I want to get all the infrastructure here, honestly.
Most privileged.
But even with that buff here, the replenishment is quite poor. I might need to remove one of these. Well, we have Heart Seekers available on tier 4. We got the Exalted Demonettes. We got the Fiends of Slaanesh, Keeper of Secrets, and a Devourer. If economy permits, we are not using Marauders. If not, mix with Marauders. Furies are always nice to add, gives a couple of flyers, but the moment you're not careful for a few seconds, they're dead. This building is ignored right now. Ignored.
Tedious trickster, conniving.
Looks like it's going very well here. We are sieging them here until they go away. One Disciple army is present right now and they're very good. Yeah, I'm not. This is definitely unrealistic to attack. The losses from economy alone will be worth the wait.
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
This Nettle Corruption is not gonna be easy to clear.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
But for some reason we don't get extra physical resistance.
Princess Herald.
Will the mortals get it?
Depravity reigns.
Oh, even the mortals.
You may touch me only in dreams. Slaanesh Herald. Moving with grace.
Only in dreams, she says. Well, we're not dreaming now. Let's go touch her. Okay, but before we start any touching, I'm gonna get a coffee and stretch my legs. Trying to do a long stream today and need some more breaks. Trying to like a one break every 2 hours, but it usually ends up like every 2.5 and 3 hours, and just see you guys that break. Okay, boys, got me a coffee. Got some rebels here. We'll get these ones to rank 15. Doesn't look like they got the chaos ability, the fascination. And I haven't seen them seduce. Yeah, the sub goal of 1000 is for a greenskin this Total War style campaign. The first greenskin campaign in Immortal Empires will be Total War. No diplomacy, just war.
Sweetest suffering.
I've not decided who.
Mine's broken.
We'll see then.
Begging for more.
Look at those massive tentacles in there. Looks like there's some kind of massive beastie there, or just the environment now. Not like doing a Total War campaign with all the brain, you know, this crap. It's not gonna be the first Immortal Emperors campaign, it's gonna be the first Greenskin campaign. So you definitely want to get more debuffs to the leadership. So the trade is important for sure. Slaanesh don't have it enough for this shit.
Avatar of torment. A rite of pleasure. Purest sensation.
Get 1000 damage.
Sweetest suffering.
Miasma is just steady damage. Steady damage.
Bring us souls!
Souls!
Death through sensation. Of course.
Finding fresh souls.
Decadence and subjugation. Torture is rapture. Darkest winds blow. Demonets.
Coming straight!
Captivating and horrifying.
The unit is doing mega damage compared to our unit.
Avatar of torment. Slaanesh's burning pierced.
Demonettes!
Souls for Slaanesh!
Move with grace.
Endless grave!
Demonettes, we go.
Look at that formation.
Beguiling nightmare. There we flit. We go.
Guided by hunger! On the hunt! Hunt them down!
One last whip. Can't catch the Kaori. This what they call the Hell Striders. They're basically marauders on the beasties. All the Seekers are the demons. Was that coming a pretty victory? Yeah. Hey, Blunkles, why isn't the Steam making you get bugs? This is 1%. This percentage just seems to be off. Ooh, Forbidden Road. Finally get a proper Arcane item.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Most privileged of
Leadership
Slaanesh.
85.
Such wondrous suffering this will bring. You may touch me only in dreams.
Energy status follows off the next useless. And you can just salvage them. Even if you need the control, +1 control follower is a joke. Yeah, and a bad one at that.
My deepest desire granted.
The fact they created the followers that gives +1 control is ridiculous. Probably the same guy that created the Black Cat.
Artisan of pain. Handmaiden of dark delight. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Pure, unalloyed sensation. Rejoice!
I don't know what this is based off, but it's so off.
Peel off this.
We did get extra items. Use extra lore to get extra items. I think this might be the best way to get items with Slaanesh.
Temptation calls. Absolute obedience.
Extra lord. See, every lord has a chance because there's no scouting. Channeling stuff, huh? What have we been using on Akari on that slot?
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Trickster Shard. Scroll power at least would give him the next set of abilities again. Power Stone is fine here. Fine here. We don't have any healing to use the Forbidden Rod, unless we really need to use it. I have 100% in Vampire Survivors.
Courted Artisan of the pleasure god.
This one have really bad public order here, look at this. Minus 40.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Slaaneshi herald, seeking sweetest agony. Handmaiden of dark delight. I desire new pleasure slaves. Who will join my rapturous odyssey? Pleasure without conscience. Herald of the Dark Prince. Glory be.
This changes things here if she got this good trade. We should already have a supervisor. What lore is this? Slaanesh.
Has the perfect prince forsaken us? With joy. Raise the pleasure dome.
Just getting upgraded tier 5 now. Shit, got something in my eye.
Naught else matters but sensation.
Okay.
Time to save.
Kiesel is moving towards us, but this doesn't mean anything. Looks like new recruits recently and getting some more quality stuff.
Master?
No higher power than I.
Getting the Griffin Legion, which will be interesting to face. I need a way to tone down these hero icons. They should make it a little bit smaller themselves. We are one turn away here from getting the extra garrison. Looks like they're being targeted. Nobody's taking Helgi yet. Probably because they're too close to an enemy.
I must haste back.
Interesting. Thought there would be something else here. We got two Tsar Guards into Streltsy. There's a heavy war sleds and a Griffin Legion. Three sleds, huh? And they can keep up with the Griffin Legion. We got a shock unit here. They got a rampage stand around as well. Mine! We'll see how much battle it is going to be. Might be less because we taken the Griffin Legion. Initially I was disappointing that doesn't we don't keep them permanently, but as you get more resources, seems more than fine. It's a big mortar. They're on the hill. We're switching to Kiesel later.
Akari,
The serpent strikes!
a rebel. Join my troop.
Torture sweet kiss!
The speed of the army is off here.
Tactics are lethal. Enjoy your deaths!
Shield to our steeds!
By the arch tempter. Now! Unleash the power. Haste.
Holy fuck, there is no fucking damage. Can you see that? 100 charge!
Move. Go.
Sensuous diversion.
What the hell is up with that? We're not even bracing.
Hunt them down!
Tasmagoria.
Flint's flesh!
The Prince of Chaos rises. Luscious deeds.
Glorious.
At least they're tough at like, alright.
Souls for Slaanesh.
We go!
No one faster.
Seeking send! Bringing agony! I am ready!
I don't have any infantry for here.
Sorcerer's lash!
Akari.
Looks like they're routed already.
Yes. Soul traitor. Attack. Faster. Moving.
Bend to our
Just a drop in leadership
To the
there.
next victory!
Power of Slaanesh.
agonizing death!
Your desires are mine. Unleash my power.
Extravagant despair! Demonette of Slaanesh!
Akari. What do you want?
Lend is power! Triple Legion!
We are in agreement.
Paramour of Slaanesh!
Akari moves.
Come
survivors. So made this fight really trivial when we got the Griffin Legion.
Onward then! Triple Legion! Whatever Urson asks! Faster! Quicker! The darkest decides! I move! Defenders of Kislev!
You guys see that, right? 11 kills. 100 charge unit. Watch a clip, what clip? They did 6,000 damage, but 11 kills. It's I don't know, man. Why they're not killing entities in charge? Oh, Potion of Toughness, nice. You're not bracing. Holy fuck, that is no fucking damage. Can you see that? That looks just regular weapon strength. 100 charge! Holy fuck, that is no fucking Holy fuck, that is no fucking damage. Can you see that? That is sad. 100 charge. 60 entities. 60. They were not bracing. The potion of toughness, potion of healing are pretty important for our characters. I can't believe the army even approached Akari. Okay, so Nakari is now ring 50. Let's go over what we have. He doesn't need potion of toughness now. Doesn't need potion of toughness. We can carry Crown of Command for now. This one should use potion of toughness.
Time to savor.
Although, yeah, it should. And we'll put terror on the
My divine master.
cultist. So we got rank 50 on Akari. He has nearly 9,300 health. That's a lot. For some reason, all those Pyrrhic victories, and we didn't get gore drenched. So the trait, I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with it. Got 25 armor, 100 leadership, 129 speed. Is really fast. 96 melee attack with magic and soporific mask. 82 defense. Defense is very impressive. And got a very high damage. 874 with 718 armor piercing. 52 charge bonus. The chain sword does increase in damage as we get kills. Up to 2,500 weapon strength. Which is ridiculous damage. Can literally kill a character in 2 hits. I believe so. The melee attack is still kept at 90%. So we got 96 plus 35 minus enemy defense. So regarding traits, the seductive did give quite a bit of experience. Definitely a lot of experience, Nakari, and it's noticeable. Cheaper seduction is, I guess, okay, not great, not terrible. And enemy leadership -4, not great, not terrible. I wish this enemy leadership was higher, like -6 and -8. Because we have poor sources otherwise for this army. Maybe the heroes can get that trait event. Get the assault expert, higher leadership order size, leadership for the army, and attack for Nakari when attacking. I think this used to be a little bit better on the first two. Victory over Corn, +3, leadership fighting Corn. It's funny, they used to be +5, +3, +5. It looks like the current team doesn't know what it is. What it is, because you can see +5 here. So they are indecisive, like the AI in small garrison in big settlements. Got Master, cheap recruitment, courageous, somehow still not dauntless, considering how many battles he did. So I might see some traits take longer to acquire. Grievous, control in bad control provinces. Might seem this a good thing, but for demons and especially Nakari, this is not a good thing. Supervisor, it's the basically renamed Taskmaster. March stance. Sapper, laying siege or circling. It looks like maybe not just winning sieges anymore. Maybe just how many turns spent encircling the settlement. Constructor, spend time in the provinces where we build stuff. This one is a good trait, doesn't matter where you have it, really. There might be some cases where it's poorer. They renamed this for some reason. We defeated Scarbrand for a little bit more charge and damage. We defeated Serena for terror against Kislev. We have the Seasoned Campaigner. Amazing trait. Probably one of the best in the game. So we have 35% level loss attrition right now. There's the Scourge of the Mankind, +5 in fighting against humans, which is very good for demons. And there's the Plunderer, sacking of the settlements, more income. Scammer, terror when fighting against the Empire. We have him right now at 20% ward save, 20 physical resistance, and 10 missile resistance. Even with these properties, he still takes massive damage from any range attacks. That's how potent the range is. He's a big target, and even when doing attack animations and moving around, you can still take shit ton of damage from range. Would require another 20 resistance to stop that. We need another 20. It's this combination of low armor and lack of missile resistance, because physical resistance is his natural. It does have quite a bit of stuff here. Like Soul Siphon. The more or less enemy around him take damage. More or less Angel style. It's like miasma around them. Just killing them slowly. When he casts a spell, the whole army gets leadership and attack for 10 seconds. There's the debuff around him for -8 attack, which with his defense is very potent, especially if you do it in multiple units. There is the Harvester of Souls. I don't know why they say upgraded, because this ability doesn't exist that we have seen so far. Basically, when units get destroyed, he gets a massive heal and Vigor Recovery, but he doesn't need Vigor Recovery anymore. And there is the Whisper of Glory. The enemies that have higher than half leadership lose defense and might rampage. The Chancellor ability makes his strength go crazy with kills. On the skill tree, we get everything on the top. Hate Scorn. Very strong because you're dealing with Khorne early on. This is actually quite significant. 10 attack and 15 weapon strength on something like this is a killer really. Instead of having extra toughness like some other stuff we used with melee experting, he's really fast, which you know, it's not always super valuable, like in sieges for example. This is the missile resistance, and he starts with the Elven Grudge, so he will have additional 10 missile resistance against the elves with additional 14 attack. We got all of his unique skills. This one is great. Great. This one makes the things smoother in the world, but might not be required. I take it anyways. This is a Soporific Mask, his debuff on the attacks. The Whisper of Glory, his AoE debuff around him. And the Harvester of Souls. Disciples of Excess says summon disciple army size plus 7%, but funny thing is we used the medium to large army size and it was always big army, so I'm starting to question if these things do ever even do anything and what exactly they do and if it might be bugged. We need to definitely use a little bit more. We only gotten 2 of the big armies with the regular stuff, so time will tell exactly about this. We do need corruption to some disciple army, but the size varies. The cults have been producing consistent small armies, but the last couple of armies on the regular armies that had medium to large size produced a quite impressive army. We have towards the end taken his melee prowess stuff, armor defense, over attack, over charge in the attack. Charge might be next to useless. Well, the attack has some uses against the really high defense characters, especially until you get Perfect Vigor. 96 attack is more than you need really. In the second area, instead of damage and Kekvi, we take an extra health and extra defense. This one here with armor is probably the best to take in his tree, considering his high offense. And we got Deadly Onslaught buff for damage. The Wound Maker is actually quite nice to get, but we're taking some extra campaign skills instead. In his magic tree, we have taken the Blissful Rupture. So when he casts spells, he has 2 basic spells, Lash and Acquiescence. They are both okay, and get to trigger the army-wide buff. The second lord in this army is gonna be Shadow, so yeah. Then one of the extra campaign skills might have gotten here to make it cheaper and a lower cooldown. In the battle skills, we got a buff for Demonettes and Exalt Demonettes, attack and charge. This, I feel like it's one of the core units and not one of the best units of Slaanesh that we use so far, but considering it's most of our early game gonna be Demonettes plus other stuff, seems to be, if not the best unit of Slaanesh really, throughout. And we've taken this one for the late game, Keeper of Secrets and Soul Grinder of Slaanesh. These are both tier 5 units. The ability upgrade here is an aura for minus attack. And we have a battle skill here, a veteran battle skill that will buff the Demonettes on rank 7 and higher. That's a nice one. They need all this. This one also buffs Marauders, but Marauders rarely get to rank 7, and they're always dying and they're being replaced. The second battle skill, we got Secret Keeper. Rank 7 and higher, Chaos Fury, Spawn of Slaanesh, Fiends of Slaanesh, Soul Grinder, and Keeper of Secrets will get extra leadership, defense, and anti-infantry. This gotta be one of the weakest skills of its kind. It's pretty good for the Chaos Furies, but as the campaign goes on, they're gonna be even more expendable. Pretty good for the Fiends of Slaanesh. And it does buff the Soul Grind, the Keeper of Secrets, so why not? But considering the The spawn of Slaanesh is unbreakable. 5 leadership, I don't think it was the best choice here. I wish it was 8% ward save instead. Or at least 5% ward save. Would fit way better on all these units. So, barely average here. While the defense and anti-infantry is really solid in a lot of these units. Well, this leadership one here, it's very strange. It does help the Chaos Furies, but if the Chaos Furies get rank 7, it's a miracle, and they all get leadership in rank 7 then. In the campaign skills, we got Slave of Excess, which I can't even really confirm how usable this is, or how useful this is. I can't really confirm how useful this is. If I had to guess right now from seeing some things, I think this skill is not necessary. There's some weird numbers that are going around post-battle loot as usual. It's off. I need to pay more attention to it, but remember that follower in Warhammer 2 that would give you casualty post-battle and wouldn't do anything? Maybe just bugged on the hero, bugged on the lord, or bugged in general, or not doing anything. It seemed like a right thing to get first, but I honestly am not sure how usable this is. The cheaper recruitment cost actually helps this faction. In the long term, you can actually save a lot of money. So I suggest pick up that instead. Or get 3 in corruption. 3 in corruption is pretty good. In controlled provinces, it's not going to be much, but as you enter other territories, it helps. And it's important to get this, so you get the disciple army available sooner rather than later, right? As for example, look at this. We need 25 Slaanesh corruption to summon it. So honestly, so far in Warhammer 3, both any buff to corruption or to remove corruption has been good, and I feel like recommended to take. But for Slaanesh campaign, I feel like serve or die is actually useful. In the long term, can save a lot of money. So if I had to redo all this, I'll probably just put 3 in serve and die and 1 in corruption. Because I'm not sure about this. And this is trash. This will give you more money than this in the campaign. We have been not picking up lightning strikes so far in both campaigns. We'll see what kind of cause and effect will that have. But it does seem like still like a solid skill, especially for the later game. In here we have a little bit too much. One of the best skills in the game, 9% upgrade reduction. Hands down, one of the best. 30% attrition, lower attrition. It's in the starting area with Kislev, but with this faction, and I feel like demons in general, this one might not be that useful. But if you get into a situation where you will take multiple turns of attrition, it can still mean the difference. Saving some troops, because replenishment of this faction is horrible. It's probably the worst thing about this faction is replenishment. So this with the season campaigner, we have 35% less attrition cost from all attrition. And Promise of Perfection, I think this is a must-get skill. Must-get skill to get one-sided advantage with Seduction. I mean, this is a faction called Seducers of Slaanesh. It's their mechanic, and this one is must-get. Must-get. So I'm not sure about these 3 points here. I will probably put 2 in damage and 1 in Lash, or get another spell. And the Downward Fear, the single best skill in the game so far for both Kislev and Slaanesh. Hands down the best skill in the game. And there's a lot of this really weird shit going on in skills. Not as much as in technologies, but Renown of Fear has been untouched, really. Okay, so this is the rank 50 Nakari. We still have to do the Wood Stealer Sword quest. Looks like a pretty generic weapon, but it does have some damage and offense. The ability gets massive damage temporarily. I'm not sure what these draining attacks are. I'm guessing kills will restore health. And Renowned Fury was best in Warhammer 2. Yes, since Vampire Coast, in my opinion, Renowned Fury has become the best skill. Even better than Lightning Strike, if you ask me. I think Lightning Strike is second only to Renowned Feared. But since you're unlocking Renowned Feared, you get always Lightning Strike. Okay, this is our Allurus. I'm happy to say I'm very happy with Allurus. It's a very solid hero. I have only one complaint about Allurus is I wish he had the corruption as well. And the training, of course. Training is pretty much a general complaint. Training is too low and insignificant. It should provide small replenishment. 2% when you put in the army, +1 to 3, +2 to 5, and +3 to 8. So you get 55 experience and 8% replenishment. The real replenishment hero still gets 17. So training should get fixed. This is like this will happen. This will happen. They buffed training once in the past and it's still crap. I think the right way to go is to add a small replenishment to training. And this would help factions that don't have access to all the hero abilities. Hero abilities are game-changing. They are game-changing. I mean, look at this. We get 30 experience per turn. Let's find a unit here that has start of the rank. This is a rank 4 unit, about 30% to rank almost. It will need 1100 for the next rank. Auto-resolve is now weaker, which means it's going to be hard to get experience on some units. Auto-resolve was the main way to get experience on melee units. So the melee units are going to have a little bit of trouble getting experience in some cases unless they're very effective. Meanwhile, the Cultist of Slaanesh provides 25 campaign wound range. This is like game-changing. You will catch AI out of the position and you will be able to do more. Do more. The other ones is plus 25% magic drop chance. From my experience, on 10 battles you get 2 to 3 more items on average. You can now fuse and salvage items, which makes scouting stronger. And the replenishment hero, 17% replenishment. That is ridiculous. With the change they did to replenishment, the replenishment hero is the most game-changing thing to put into the army. Okay, what do we got here? We got health. Igrim. Undecided about the cultists so far. They do have a summon. Keeper of Secrets is no joke. But it seems to like be solid at fighting. Okay. They could also put training to add recruit ranks to the fresh recruits as well, 1, 2, 3. That would also be very good.
Mistress of Ice.
Mistress of Ice, the Ice Court numero 1. Since they confederated Erengrad, they have gotten crazy ahead. They don't even control Prague. I'll tell you one of these guys for what people have told me, and from what I've seen playing the Kislev, and knowing the AI, how big it can get. Especially feeling this is feels like early Warhammer 2 AI economy and aggressiveness, where it has not been toned down 2 or 3 times. If Kislev has all 3 cities, there's gonna be a serious problem. The stackable bonuses from 3 cities on a legendary AI that is buffed by a bias as a major faction, It's gonna be probably the most insane thing in the game. The Prague will allow them to spam armies, and all three have districts which explode the economy on top of the legendary bonus. So do not underestimate Kislev in your campaigns, especially playing one of the evil factions. If you're ahead, maybe consider, try to punish them a bit, use a rift and destroy one of their big cities. Might help in the long term. Just a consideration.
Let me imbibe your essence. Eviscerate them.
We're going to occupy this one, and then we're going to poke into Kislev while waiting for the rifts to open again. Yeah, I saw the ogres, they're just winning. They're just unstoppable. While Kislev has a position to be a big threat because it can go in any direction. With all those bonuses as well. I mean, this is, just what I've seen so far. This is we have played only 2 campaigns so far. This is still early. But this, the AI, what the AI is doing here reminds me of early Warhammer 2 Outer Vortex campaign. They toned this down over time. We should be using fresh units in this battle. Since we have problems with replenishment.
Souls for Slaanesh.
And very interesting, there's the forest here. I have done at the start of the game a domination victory with Order of Lord Masters with Teclis, and it felt like I was fighting Dark Elves for 3 days. Or is it 4 days? The as people were actually starting to complain seriously because I wasn't playing other factions, both in chat and to me personally, that they don't want to watch 2-hour turns. If we decide to do domination here, some patience, people, some patience. Everybody's gonna get their turn, other factions.
Akari.
Some days it was like we would do 5 turns in like 10+ hours. I think most people, if they were facing such a situation, they would have just quit the campaign. But I wanted to get a domination victory there. And that was my only domination victory as well.
Demonettes! Bringers of joyous degradation! Demonette of Slaanesh! Do my lefts!
Move.
Moving.
Excess in all things.
Riders. Seeking Slaanesh.
Jump this immediately.
Now. Tasmagoria. Feast. Unleash my power.
Missed.
Bend to our
the darkest of desires. Sorceress Lash.
Divine slaughter.
Extravagant despair. Faster, quicker. Why, yes. I can't stop.
Akari. Fight. Ravage them.
Sensuous diversions.
We are going pretty fast here. We do have speed for this.
Slash.
Resistance on the sisters, the demonettes should be enough. Where's this? We're getting momentum as we also overrun the city. You have to be fast on it, otherwise they just build up. We had a siege against Nergal earlier. Holy shit, we almost lost the towers. We were waiting for the reinforcements, and they built a whole fucking city. They were literally just shit flying all over the place.
Repulsive and alluring. Divine dance.
Yes.
We got our first healing enchanted item. We're gonna make a difference to some of these characters. The mass, I'm using the chariot as the mass. It gives a lot of health to the lures. And it also makes her even faster. She'll get stuck in the infantry on foot and we might get in position to cast a spell. Yeah, there's a bug with Slaanesh chariots.
Loot.
Ooh, Slaanesh Zealot. Nice, not bad. Plus 2 Slaanesh corruption in the local province. This is the first one we unlock. Indulgence and desire are the only things that matter in this world. Without pleasure, they live widely at low. Ranked up in a province with a low Slaanesh corruption. Okay. I think we just arrived here. That one is good. That one is good. There's a follower for 2 corruption. You guys want to see my trait on my exalted, Keeper of Secrets. Look at this, he's beautiful. Not even 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Uno. And I had Discipline on the Herald. Hoping for unique traits, or at least dilemmas for a trait. All the traits got removed, by the way, that we had there. Pure depravity. Is it really an exalted Keeper of Secrets if the trait is not excessive? Some serious military from the looks of it on this side. It's kind of interesting in the way the keys of territories from the other side.
Secrets are mine.
Gate of Slaanesh. The cultist holds the gate open so alluring demonettes can search through and have at the foe as if starved of sustenance for an eternity prayer. That shit is so hot. Summoning a unit of demonettes. Backdoor the enemy. Get the fuck out of here. I'm guessing all the cultists will summon stuff.
Privileged.
It looks like the catalyst is the most critical component of the the army, movement range, and those summons, and it's okay at fighting as well. Will these guys give us peace?
You seek to deny this world Nurgle's love. I must destroy you.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
We could actually do something about this guy.
There is no place for your perversions in the Emperor's world.
Huh.
Warrants bring dead true savages.
Divine immortality.
This faction is a nice buffer. And there are military allies as well.
This will serve.
Maybe they this settlement is too garrison for them. These guys are not moving either, from the looks of it.
Welcome, mayhap.
These guys are next to useless. We can't even take an army, they don't even have anything. At least they're paying us like 200 a turn. 156, goddamn, not even 200. They're not even providing us with a single unit of demonettes.
So good.
I think the only way this works if you give them the capital in the province. Yeah, what Looper says.
Feast upon their sin.
And Fairness is making 678 for us. But for them it could be quite a big deal. We have to probably think about these things in the future. But since these guys exist already, it's not ideal.
This is not the promised excess.
I'm not sure what you mean, Kevin.
Grace and
I'll get his cell settlement eventually. I have time. The drifts are not even open, so we have time.
artisan of pain. Moving with grace.
I think this is getting closer to who's this faction encountered?
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
Tonk. I don't like it because that bug that happened. And they actually immediately gonna focus us on. You just met him.
Depravity reigns. Artisan of pain. Raise the pleasure dome.
Tier 3 in Visseland, da. trying to be annoying here. If it comes to a couple of battles, the settlement should pay for it. Why is the control so good here? Is the corruption? We don't really can't really make any money here. Unless I get his ingots. I guess it makes sense. Okay, this is gonna be some fighting here again. I'm trying to level her. This is gonna be our best herald. I'm also going for tier 5. So let's see. The Fortress of the Damned has finished the March to Fortress. It's definitely huge for the corruption. Corruption is probably the best part of this. Its replenishment seems to be local, maybe just even in the Fortress of the Damned, but it's on the other side of the map. 25 replenishment, man. Why was this not like 3%, 2 or 3 faction wide? Okay, we'll get another money building here.
Our burning needs are unmet.
The only good landmark we found so far is bugged. That's the Slaanesh experience with buildings. The only good one we found is bugged.
We desire more. More!
As CM mentioned, Warhammer just getting Emmy or not, they already abandoned the game. They're working on the 3 Kingdoms too. Or should it be 4 Kingdoms? They're working on the second 3 Kingdoms games instead. How is this one not complete? I think we only got 300 from that. Igor Vasilyev. Lena Zakharova, isn't that the leader of interesting. What the fuck is this? They didn't take Aldorf. This guy's on Force Decay. I think that place is replenished. Events this turn, it's turn 54.
Leave me be.
Looks like we're getting helped by our vassal here. Bunch of Nurglings. I don't have a feeling we would have even won this one if we sell it out, but it's not important.
Excessive
I like
risk.
these armies here.
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
This is gonna be a problem with this corruption. it should clear slowly now.
Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
Not sure how much we can go with this. Can only get -4. Upgrading that building to the max is not even ideal. This is a pretty important building in places like this to get more lures. Looks like one is fine. This place, on the other hand, it's pushing it. Pushing it. The mounted servants. Here the feathered Hellsiders and Furies learn the true cost of the pact they have made with the delightful prince. It's our cave building with some beasties. We get another Allurus here as well. I don't think we can hold 3 of these. But one army doing rebels here can always be, I think, leveling and then switching for the rifts later. So this is pretty much the setup, really. Pretty much the setup. I don't mind having the Fragment Pavilion. A couple of these come in handy. You can always just have the top tier shit in every army. This should be definitely manageable in the long term with a patrol army. The army that goes through territories. You have to have a couple armies in your territories anyways due to rifts. But there are no rifts. This could be the role. We're also going to recruit this, start recruiting this army next turn.
Rejoice!
And we don't have everything unlocked yet, but some initial stuff at least is available.
You may touch me only in dreams.
We'll let the rebels go large. When they besiege the city, we're going to destroy them. As a plan. Shame we don't have vision here. We do see Volsgrad.
An ice witch bows to no one.
I got a spy there with a new cultist. This cultist is almost caught up.
Divine master.
Warriors bow to no one.
This is 12 plus 14. Gerslev.
It is treason to command me.
Forjakova is controlled by the ogres.
I serve only the ice court.
Nice! Oh, the Chaos Legion is doing something here. Not sure about this. There's an army somewhere missing. Or are they two in this area? There gotta be two in this area then.
Your blood.
This could be a big win for us here to start causing some damage in Kislev. We are currently nearly 2 turns ahead. Nearly 2 turns ahead, so we have a little bit of initiative. I guess we are 1 turn ahead with the first move.
The Tempter Lord.
Eventually they might surround us and destroy this army. It's not the end of the world. It would be if we don't destroy one of their big cities. This is a tier 3 settlement. The Kislev garrisons are no joke. But we are ready for a fight.
No higher power than I.
They got the invocation of Ursun, Motherland's invocation of Ursun as well.
Drink in my excellence.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
It is treason to command me. Warriors bow to.
It seems like almost half their military is around this area.
Time to savor. You may bow. Let me imbibe your essence. Eviscerate.
Even if it's a costly battle, we're probably still gonna get a lot of loot out of it. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Winged Lancers, Horse Archers, there's a unit of Streltsy. We can have Streltsy shoot Nakari. This army looks like it's been up for a while. We haven't done any of the survival battles with Kislev yet, no. We got into the Slaanesh realm, and we were behind, so I took the temptation. And the next turn, the Legion of Chaos had the soul. We definitely want to take 2 units here to minimize casualties. Our budget is finally delivering value. The Asgard is too expensive. 2 coasters better. This is we enter Kislev with Nakari, and now it's pretty much. We'll see how much damage we can do. If we capture the place, they have nowhere to return. Put a prediction here. Is that a good Kislev place? They have a lot of units so they can cover a lot of the city. Strelci. Looking good. Why didn't they have the Exalt Demonists in the main army? I hadn't had the time to get them. Nakari is on the other side of the world, and they take 2 turns to recruit locally and 4 globally. We haven't had the opportunity to switch. Trying to go switch units just lose too much progress and momentum. Seems to have a very high damage unit. It's gonna be very nice killing large monsters. So we need to try to get 2 supply locations immediately.
Yes.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Fear our speed!
This one seemed tougher to get. Looks like these 2 make a lot of sense, and we can surprise this one from the other side. Hide on our Hellstriders. And we are gonna attack this one and this one.
Sin and depravity.
What? Hellscourge! Endless craving.
Got some spearmen. They might be useful for against the wing lancers. We'll make sure their own people take the damage here from range. We don't want to put anybody here right now. This is our speedy move. Fast units. I'm seeing Nakari going here.
Excess in all things.
Okay. We were talking about this just earlier, that we need to group units according to the assault themes.
Marauders!
Pain is a gift.
If we don't lose any of this demonettes in this battle, is gonna be great. Like, that's probably the best thing that can happen here. Don't lose any demonettes.
Marauders of Slaanesh! The Eternal Hunters! Marauders!
to our will.
Demonette of Slaanesh?
Follow the bear.
Okay. These are our sneaky units. We have this one whole side here. And this side here. Because when we click on the group, the camera moves to that area. That's why it's important. Should put this, put it like this.
Shield to ours.
Our camera locks when we start the battle. We need to have a unit close.
Demonettes!
Hell scourge.
I need souls. Move.
And even Lancers there.
Pain and despair. At once.
Attack!
Land is power. March for Kislev.
Move with grace! Death through sensation! Moving! Delighted to.
Slash.
Enjoy your deaths! Bend to our will!
Can measure the speed on that cavalry unit. It's moving way too fast through the city.
We hunt. Marauders. Feeding our addiction.
Akari.
Irresistible. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Very useful, these closers there.
Taking position.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Okay, we managed to surprise his Hellstriders.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
This is too good to ignore Pit of Shades. Let's send reinforcements there.
Bring us a joyous
Here.
degradation.
These guns will take a while to get there.
This will be exquisite. Extravagant despair.
Don't want to flank the cavalry there, not right now.
Akari. Tasmagoria.
This guy flipped instead of attacked. That was a little bit strange.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Pain is a gift! For Slaanesh!
Still a cavalry unit moving there.
Hellstriders.
There's a her. Just kill all this thing here. Bits of Shades are very good in these positions.
Attack, comrades!
Attack, comrades!
The bullshit ones. The aesthetics are lethal.
Glorious.
These guys are dying here. Should probably help here with Nakari.
The motherland's finest!
There. Yes, yes.
Whips. Quelling slaves. Hellstriders.
We're capturing the center, but we need to make a switch here. Another unit is getting killed.
The pangs of suffering. Attack.
Demonettes! The debauched one!
Not much value from the stealth scale, at least they're not shooting our units, right?
Now.
Bring us a joyous degradation!
power of Slaanesh!
These guys are holding. We need to guys help them with a spell.
Unto pleasure. I can't stop.
Get into position
The
there.
pleasure is all mine.
Cossacks!
Not you.
Taking position!
We have captured the whole city, which makes max momentum.
Deliver unto Slaanesh. Hear the discordant choir.
The pangs of suffering! Beast!
Okay, it was pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. The whole city just got overrun.
Now! Akari! A rebel! We are one! Onward! Do it!
What's my favorite faction from Warhammer 3? I guess Slaanesh so far. Does Slaanesh have a single range unit? Yes, when attacking from the enemy. Those trails did nothing, but at least they didn't shoot at us, right? You know, at this point, you know, since the replenishment is an issue, we seduce to lower the damage. Even if we might not get much value out of that unit. I guess those Streltsy were not put in the right position. Since they're a heavy unit, they're also not very fast to get what they were needed. This is a decisive victory. This is great because other than one Demonette taking heavy damage, pretty much just Marauders taking damage. The Hellstriders were pushed for a little bit extra damage so we could capture the city. And it went well.
Steer everything.
We are in Jerusalem now.
My lord,
We'll make it annoying here for them.
greater secrets are mine alone.
67 leadership, huh? Wow, this is even better than the snow leopard. You actually get more uses for this instead of you know, less shittier cat.
Let me imbibe your essence.
It's a good thing there was a replenishment building here.
My excellence.
So we are in Eastern Oblast now. It looks like there's gonna be Igero has 9 military presence.
An ice witch bows to no
This is another army here of 9 units.
I serve only the ice court.
They might not have the movement across. The movement is impressive.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Waiting for these guys to besiege the city.
Slaanesh's desire.
This is nice. Lord not moved and camp stands. At least they fixed one of the issues. One of the issue notifications. Now we just need one for the ambush. and one that asks is with the buildings. If you have a notification for the building, you know, click the icon. Don't remind me of this building, so you can still play with notifications of buildings.
Of Slaanesh. The frisson of movement. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
How costly would this be to attack right now?
Most privileged.
We do have two characters, which three characters, which means a lot.
Sweet, sweet suffer. Grand, exquisite.
Guys, I need to take a short break. Be right back.
Naught else matters but sensation. The glorious obscenity of war!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
All will die in rapture. A crescendo of pain and pleasure.
I'm here, boys. Sorry for interruption. My nephew is 13 years old today. Had to give me some money for his birthday. Not really wanting to buy gifts, I just give them money. €5. Nearly 80. I reached Mr. Streamer now. I don't really spend anything myself, but usually just on the family. Hey Marco, thank you for 2 months.
Pleasure without conscience.
So looks like it will be fine to attack this place. What's the replenishment going on here? It's getting better. Our vassal Talabekland have built an outpost in the chaotic wasteland. They are providing us with 2 spearmen and a crossman unit.
Depravity
Emperor
reigns.
protects.
Prince's herald. I seek stimulation. Delectable bloodshed.
It's safer to merge here.
I bring you euphoric death. I relish this carnage. Grant exquisite torture. Sweet, sweet.
We have a couple characters here. Should be okay. They got the Forsaken. They do have magical attacks, and they're not demons, but they do have magical attacks. Haven't been really been fighting the Zinch settlement, so I'm not sure. Guys, do not underestimate Zinch in this game. It's closest that comes to Wood Elves so far that we've seen. We had a siege against Zinch. It's a defensive siege. We're defending Kislev city. It was an amazing layout. And we're doing well, but you have to move between the locations of the city because there's multiple locations that are attacked. With Legendary, it's a lot. And I left one side for 10 seconds. 3 units got deleted by the Flamers. 2 or 3 units, I think. Bloomcools, let me tell you one big secret. And I was like, it's gonna change your life. If you spend less time on Reddit and Steam forums or any forums in general, you'll be happier. I've been ignoring that shit since this game got released. People still send me links, but just say like, sure, yeah, move on. Stay away from the Twitch chat. Well, depends what kind of Twitch chat. Twitch chat depends a lot on the what streamer has grown over the years. Like Akari, if you guys know him, his chat feels really unhinged. I don't think he cared about it over the years, and it evolved into something else. one of the Nurgle plagues. I stopped watching his channel because of that. Sometimes I feel most of the viewers in Al Kaiser's streams are there just for the music, and I would have never really found that music that he's playing. That's how I started with Twitch, guys. I was literally doing some Diablo 3, and I was too lazy to create my own playlists on YouTube and stuff. And I would tune into Diablo 3 streams, and every single one of them had playlists, and they would play music. I didn't even care about the streamers or the chat or anything at first. I cared about the music they were playing. That's how I started using Twitch. The first channel I really got invested in Twitch was Kungen TV. I think it was Kungen and Creep. Creep when he played Diablo 3 in Path of Exile.
Avatar of Torment.
Queen channel is also highly toxic. I am sometimes, you know, I feel like it's too much for him. I hope he won't end up getting help in the future, or always receiving some. Holy shit, man! Just looking at that chat move, I'm getting radiation poisoning. I need some serious dose of Red X. Sometimes it's get recommended to me, and some shit is hilarious, and then 15 minutes later, I have three arms. 3 arms and I'm bleeding from my ass.
A beguiling nightmare. A union of bodies. Herald of Slaanesh.
We can let... I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a heavy range composition, but if you wait too long, they will build stuff. I noticed for the minor settlements, the best thing to do is hide a couple of very fast units and surprise the other parts of the city. But since we don't have such fast units here, we might need to deploy units all around, split their forces, and try to get an edge that way. Twitch chat is quite tiresome on 2K plus channels. Yeah, I check Burke Blake from time to time, and he's a big streamer and is pretty decent chat. Duns Gaming as well. Almost feel like it's the same. Okay.
Serving the pact to the next.
This is not an actually easy point to take. Okay, we have a couple of sides exposed here. We make sure that we engage them on the other side, though.
Marauders!
is invested for second here. If they don't move, we're not gonna move either. This the sword icon is the blue horrors. These are like average range units. They don't have many projectiles, so they look like they're standard troop. The Forsaken are pretty good to our troops. And this Chaos Furies, they usually have problems with leadership because they fight out of position. I'm not familiar with their hero, but it has a Searing Doom. There are Chaos Knights around, which is a problem. They don't have magic attacks, which gives advantage. But still, it's Chaos Knights. Should not be underestimated.
Sin and depravity. Tortuous sweet kiss. Beautiful pain.
You have advantage because of physical resistance and they're outnumbered. Did they just run over us? There's no... the charges of damage. They stampede over us and they didn't do anything really. Oh man, this is so bad. Chaos Knights hit really hard usually. They broke our formation, which means serious leadership damage. This one is probably dead because of it. But we'll break their barrier at least for a replenishment. You'd think a unit of Chaos Knights would be able to beat two foot soldier demons. These guys could replenish, we don't want that. They're gonna beat them now because of this. Let's send help. What are those blue horse? Let's actually go against those. I don't care if those get killed. The settlement is worth to us. There's a barricade here. Yeah, we can get that guy. Yeah, they're bending position because we are trying to capture, or they're coming back. This knight, so we'll disengage. Yeah, it looks like one unit of Chaos Knights can easily kill two demonettes.
Endless craving. On the hunt.
The herald goes.
We can go after him. Oh, we can now. We have one in reserve here. Looks like it's base per entity. Now we'll see who wins here. I think it's we have a little bit advantage here. Little bit.
The call to waves. In pleasure's name. All right. Of pleasure.
Our tower is shooting us.
Excess in all things.
Now we lost 2 engagements, but we won 1.
Pain and despair for Slaanesh himself.
Thundering. How delightful.
That was good.
Behold the magnificence. Sweet suffering awaits. Become as one. For Slaanesh! Slaanesh's burning kiss!
Hunt them down!
That one against the Chaos Knights was not good. But even with the really weird collision there, that assist from the Forsaken was good. It was very good. Broke their leadership there.
Enjoy your death. They die. A true him. The Purple Herald.
Endless craving.
What happened here? Where'd my unit disappear?
Avatar of torment.
Marauders! Attack!
Of course. Sweet suffering awaits. Spreading temptation.
Something happened there, and I'm not sure what.
Decadence and subjugation. Death. Beacon of depravity.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Did we finish those knights off? I think we did, right?
We go.
Marauders!
Spread decadence and depravity. Illuminat of Slaanesh. Endless suffering. A pleasure. A pleasure. Decadence and subjugation.
The pangs of suffering. Guided by hunger.
Demoness. Dark whispers of glory.
This is very close to breaking, I think.
Worship Shornal. Make them
Where's
scream.
the other tower shooting from?
Yes!
We didn't. Why didn't see this one?
Agony and ecstasy. The serpent strikes. Sweetest suffering. Slaanesh's burning.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Beacon of depravity.
Gotta use the road here.
Nightmare. Breathtaking violence. Purest sensation.
These guys are actually winning here because they outnumber the unit.
Cultists of Slaanesh. Torture is rapture.
We have a Soul Siphon, so if something gets demoralized, it's gonna die if it's a demon next to it.
Torture them.
This is a very good thing with Slaanesh and the Lords. It looks like we don't see a couple of units around for some reason. Like that Forsaken, maybe those knights are somewhere.
A tempting destination. Avatar of torment. Ravishing slaughter. Captivating and horrifying. Death through sensation. Seeking fresh pleasures. Behold the magnificence.
Marauders!
Excess in all things. Herald of Slaanesh.
Sure, we'll win here in a duel with the Heralds. If you're moving forward with attack and defense. This one is just regular.
Depravity.
This fight was very close.
Worship Shornan.
Look at this chaos, nice. They're still here.
Subtle servants of Slaanesh herald.
The Dark Princess servant.
Darkest winds blow.
Holy shit, this fight is so close.
Torture is rapture. Certainly, I go. Ravishing.
We need to use the Soul Siphon, right? The Soul Siphon will kill them.
Slaanesh.
None can resist me.
Keep up their attack and defense, it's probably for the best.
Pan demon of Slaanesh.
Yeah, got it for a second. We talked about it at the start of the stream. At least so far. Unless the Forbidden Road delivered heal. If I didn't have that Forbidden Road here, goddamn.
Marauders!
Sent by Slaanesh. None can resist me.
There's still towers shooting us, and we just need to deal with one unit of Blue Horse.
Worship Shornan.
Sweetest suffering.
Two units have disappeared from the map for some reason.
Beacon of
It's crazy, right?
The pangs of suffering!
Orgasmic agony.
agony and ecstasy.
Apparently we didn't capture the place here.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Finding fresh stones!
The beguiling nightmare.
Enjoy your death.
The beguiling nightmare.
We just need to break the morale, and the lords will kill them. The towers are killing on the other side as well.
And ecstasy. Bringing suffering.
Just need to break the morale.
Captivating and horrifying. Avatar.
They're not fighting, they're just running for that. If they were fighting, they would have had a chance.
Lacerate them. Torture them.
That's objective there, must go there. Who cares about the enemy that's almost dead? Now they switched. After losing 1/3 of the health.
Breathtaking violence.
What the fuck is this?
When
The serpent strikes.
did a dance of
Where the fuck did they come from? A summon unit?
Cultist of
It's like third time now.
a rite of pleasure. Captivating and horrifying. A captivating
You gotta have one stalk.
torture is rapture. Darkest winds blow.
We can't let them charge the barrier.
Worship Shornan.
And now I feel like close. Ooh, characters of World War. Okay, we good.
Pan demon of Slaanesh.
This was such a close battle. This fight was no fucking joke, man. Zinch with his shenanigans. But it's worth it. This faction lost another city. We destroyed one of the 3 minor factions that turned against us when he, for whatever reason. One of the Nurgle ones. This is the Zinch one. There's another Nurgle one as well. We're pretty much doing this while waiting for the rifts. You can create a Nurgle as a vassal here now.
A new beacon of perversion.
They have 2 more cities. One is a capital.
Do not even try.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Such wondrous suffering this will bring. I am
It's gonna be the last one with that one.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. The perfect prince prevails.
Cliff of Beasts. Okay, nothing here. This number of corruption is very high. It's gonna be a while before it goes down.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Fortenhof is being annoying here. What is this? Growth and income from all buildings. What does it even say for text? Cultists will take land from poor farmers for their own beasts of burden. Larger farmsteads that come under cultist ownership will quickly become corrupted, as will the animals that feed upon them. Cult enclaves of farmers will see their livestock change, subtly at first, but by the end of the seasons, carnivorous cattle are the norm. Yeah, there are 3 landmarks we've found so far. The tier 5 in the capital is shit. The Forest of Damned one is relevant because of the position. And the only good one we found is the Veil of Creatures, but it's bugged. Doesn't give +3 ranks, only 20 upkeep reduction. This one has a mega growth here. Fixing Warhammer 5. We need to fortify this place even further. Something odd with the garrisons. I'm not sure, but it looks like the garrison fix has been reverted as well. Regarding the quality of units, if you have over 20 units. So that's been unfixed too.
Bringer of sensation.
So there are 2 armies from behind, okay. Looks like our first battle against one of the playable ogre factions. These tyrants look excellent. This one is Slaughtermaster though, not the tyrant. This is a butcher. A lot of beasts. Butcher. Seems like a little bit too much. So this is looks like a regular lord, rank 20. 17 character skills. So the Soldier Master looks like it's a caster as well. Iron Guts. Ogre Bull's dual weapons. Ogre Bull's Iron Fists. And regular Ogre Bulls. Can't take one of the Ogre Bulls, we don't have enough budget for this. Shame we can't take one of the dual weapons either. Is there Untitled in the garrison? We have 4 spears. I don't think the ogres will care about Slaanesh spearmen though. This one seems to be the most problematic really for our units from what I've seen here. The characters are something else though. We'll seduce one of the ogre bulls and see what we can do here. Seems like an interesting fight here. We need to weaken them if we would have a chance for the second settlement. These guys look like I've seen a lot of action. Put a prediction here. $21. I didn't see it was 21 at the bottom, my bad. Streamer blind. Yeah, I should have taken that from the high health one. And the ogres have some of the best moss, I think. This is one of their specialties.
Hungry.
Ogre music. Goddamn. This is a very spooky army, guys. This is feel like something entirely different that we've been fighting so far. What the fuck did the chariots do against ogres? Couldn't they have a couple of those mountain creatures, what they call the nobblers? Man, those are some big sticks. They're big, they're mean, and they are hungry. And and they want meat. This side looks like it's just gonna roll over us. We need to take divide them a bit. It looks like we could try at least something here. I like the fact this spot has 2 towers here. McConnell says, pro tip, to defeat the ogres, you should reduce their health to 0 while keeping yours above 0. Very different in other fights. I see. I'll do my best.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
More projectiles seems the way to go. There's dual weapons here, and this is one of their characters here. Skrak the Butcher. This seems to be the most defendable position here, but their mass is worrisome. We could use the Secret Chariot to get aggro. So it looks like it's gonna be only the best use for it.
This will be exquisite.
This top area is very spooky. I'd rather just forfeit in another side of the town. Maybe here as well. We got a high ground, we could put maybe 2 spears.
Demonettes!
Pain and despair. Marauders! Souls for Slaanesh! The Eternal Hunters! Spearmen!
Repulsive and alluring.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
We might buy enough time for this place. This one is as encourage, which matters for this fight.
Endless
We have one anti-large cave. One anti-large cave. We could definitely split some stuff here and buy some time for the city.
Bring us souls!
Demonettes! can I play with?
This other area is way too spooky. Where the hell is this point here? Interesting. This one is actually quite far for this, huh?
Pain and despair.
These guys won't do able to much if the ogre just get into them. Especially stuff like dual weapons. Gotta buy some time. So the most important thing here are these two. See if they can buy us some time.
Endless craving.
And then we split this stuff around.
The pangs of suffering.
Why, yes.
The pangs of suffering.
You have summoned us. Now taste the delights.
Just kind of spell cast here immediately. We didn't even see what it was. I think we can definitely around this if we just keep remembering to move them.
Torture's sweet kiss.
Yeah, definitely have some speed. It's 14 iron guts.
Like wine, seeking sin.
Chariot is fast.
Riders.
Debuff attack.
To our will.
Sealed to our steeds. Pulse riders on the hunt.
The aesthetics are legal. Yes.
Driven by pain. We cannot refuse. We hunt. Marauders.
Our ogre, seduced ogres are getting murdered.
Eternal hunt.
Probably best to do another charge here.
Marauders.
And we need to debuff this one again here.
Consume them.
Run for it!
Pulse riders of Slaanesh.
A flurry of
Endless craving. Lacerate them. Marauders of Slaanesh. Pain and despair.
Seems to see a very good charge there.
Slaanesh's embrace.
Warlord, the guide is not even losing any health.
luscious deeds.
This one is getting killed.
Their flesh is my canvas.
Souls for Slaanesh. Finding fresh stone. Find demanding fresh souls. Pain and despair.
Fear our speed.
The eternal hunters.
At once. A dark bargain.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Pulse Riders. Take it all. They're
Shit, they're not gonna do shit to that unit. The guy's not even taking damage. What's up with that?
Slaanesh allures. The maiden of ecstasy.
Oh, these guys are getting sandwiched.
sealed to our steeds. Guided by
It's too much pressure here.
On the hunt. Riders!
Sin and depravity.
Need to brace with this one, they're coming from behind.
Sensuous diversions.
And Flipping Force seem to have been working fine here.
Spears! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Surging on.
Retreat!
The aesthetics are lethal. Sorcerer's lash. Bringers of joyous degradation.
The Spearmen are actually doing good against their character.
Marauders! Driven by pain. The pact requires it.
Flipping Force is doing wonders here as well.
Demonettes.
Pulse Riders!
Need the aura here.
Slaanesh. Hear the discordant choir.
Tear throats!
Kill! Kill! Spearman! Hunt them
This is
down!
problematic here.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Death through sensation. We go.
The pangs of suffering! Spearmen!
I am ready.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Endless craving! Marauders!
Slaanesh allures. Extravagant despair.
The pangs of suffering!
To the next victory!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Pulse Riders of Slaanesh!
This is critical now, the Spearmen win.
Tear throats! Spear!
We submit!
Bring us soul!
We flee!
Can't lose this one.
Sensuous diversion.
We're gonna get flanked here, huh?
Repulsive and alluring.
Slow them a bit at least.
Eternal Hunters!
The debauched ones.
Marauders! For Lord Slaanesh!
Cause of Slaanesh.
Marauders!
Still we have to deal with here.
Endless craving! Finding fresh soul!
The aesthetics are
We'll do debuff here. Everything looks good here. Everything looks good here. We can save this. The spears are doing work here.
Lacerate them!
Pain is a gift.
Guided by hunger!
Dance upon their
Oh, this one. Oh.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
One of the spear starts fleeing the All Might.
Cause rend. This will be exquisite.
Flint's flesh!
Paramour of Slaanesh.
And the Shadow Wizard is doing miracles here, performing miracles with his debuffs.
The aesthetics are lethal.
It brings...
Sensuous diversion.
The Tyrant seems like it might be too much.
Slaanesh is allures. Who can I blame? Sensuous diversion. The darkest desires. Moving. Onward then. Sorcerer's lash. On to pleasure.
Towers are set up here, so they're also upgraded somewhat.
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
Spearman got routed here, which is kind of bad.
Deliver onto Slaanesh. Luscious demons.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
This is gonna be hard to capture as they have another bodies. This Emperor Force are very, very good angles.
The aesthetics are lethal. Repulsive and alluring.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
I see.
And the hero has been fucking miracle worker here. They don't even have bodies to capture things properly anymore. In the infilling phone, the ogres did wonders.
Slaanesh is allures. I am ready. Hear the discordant choir. Paramour of Slaanesh.
Tyrant has some crazy healing going on. Look at that nearly healing cap. What the fuck is up with that? We've been poking you good with spears.
Yes. The aesthetics are lethal. Sensuous diversion.
We get that leadership one might not be matter if we lose this one.
Marauders!
It's not a tyrant. It's something else. It's something else. It's a slaughter lord or something. Yeah, boys, switch to the next spider of the city. We're about to capture. We're capturing the center there.
Pain and despair.
It's gonna take a while. We don't have enough bodies. We can move maneuvering around the city. We have towers.
Delighted to.
If they make her, we might rout. But she's fast, 62. Ogres are 54. Lure is very annoying.
Pain and despair.
Slaanesh is allure us.
The Spearmint guys did better than expected, but it might be something off with the charges. I feel like this is something off.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Deliver onto Slaanesh. Why, yes. Onward then.
This spot is very good to defend here, really. We got him. That was a really tough battle, man. The ogres are intimidating, especially when you have light spearmen. That guy is probably mortal.
Hell scourges! On the hunt!
If these were demons, they would all have been banished. So marauders have their roles for sure.
The pleasure is all mine. Sensuous diversions.
He got stuck by a chariot. Oh, I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him! He's too fat! Get it extra money.
Marauders! Quench the thirst!
I can't stop.
Why is it not upgrading that? Maybe you can when the battle is over. Yeah. Allure 7p. 8700 damage and we cast Enfeebling Fob most of the fight.
Delightful.
That guy might not have immortality, so it's a big deal to kill him. Shame it's a rank 20, not 19, right? Man, I almost get him. 320. What is that healing, man? Like, what the fuck? We hit him probably for, I don't know, 12,000 damage. He's gonna get away, goddamn fat bastard! Could've gotten him extra money. He's gonna be back. This is not even their fighter, this is their spellcaster. What does Scotty ask? I talked about this, Scotty, after doing it. It looks like it's probably one of the best strategies. Gatekeeping the realm of Slaanesh, and then when you smack everybody, just take the big payout. Or just take the big payout and do souls after that. Even if you're not going for the domination. That the big money is really important. The way the Slaanesh realm works, you can definitely use it in your advantage. I've only done like 6 turns, Scott, so hard to say if the AI is going to be effective in the first 4 or 5 rounds. But I'm guessing you got to do it within 5 before them. But there's definitely some plan regarding Slaanesh realm for this campaign. To make the campaign more convenient. Slaanesh just have juicy rewards and you can't say no. I mean, you can't refuse Slaanesh, right? So what you could do if you're first person in Scotty, you could get just before the very end, and anybody comes there while the rifts are open, you defeat them. And then you take the reward to leave. And you guarantee nobody taking the soul and you got in the reward. In theory, it should work, right? But it means you're gonna have to go to war with all the major factions. Not ideal against Gate. Goddamn, man, the Spearman did serious work, guys. Holy shit, man, the Spearman did serious work. And these are just average Spearmen. Serious work, serious work. A mountain Spearman were okay as well.
Grunt, slow, agonizing, beautiful.
The fact that they might have reinforced. We are gonna be annoying in this series, we're not giving them easily. Yeah, there's an issue with charging, for sure. Goddamn, high winning a lot of shekels. Rift's still not open. Should be like 2 turns we get message again, right?
Conniving wastrel.
You gotta give to Slaanesh.
None may direct
He barely survived. Enriching toil, blending citrus fruit with unfilled and mortal greed, let all around know that unfathomable wealth awaits those who lay waste in the Dark Prince's name. And what we completed here, we got a mission for 6,000 income and we got 6,000 income. Potion of Healing and War Banner. Ocean healing is very good. We have invaded Kislev and we destroyed 2 of their armies so far.
Name it, and it shall be done. The cult is
Putting cults in Kislev will give us line of sight.
onward. I know my place. An ice witch bows to no one. I'll freeze off your fingers.
The Tempter Lord.
I serve only the Ice Court.
1053 right now. We need to weaken them a bit. We're rank 3 right now. We put them down to rank 5. They were rank 1. We were rank 1 as well.
I crave.
Tomorrow
Dominate.
Depravity reigns.
This action does not have my consent.
Nurgle's chosen.
Why are we at war with the poxmakers of Nurgle? So there's a lot of Nurgle to the east with some Wars of Chaos. It's gotta be bugged. Some bug with Fog of War and this type of vision and stuff.
Caught and slid.
Got to the Pyrrhic victory. And we're not losing any of these troops. If they don't want to fight, they can just die. I'm keeping both of my armies, thank you.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. None but Slaanesh may dominate me. You cannot bear.
So we're going towards the Promise, which is also on the missions, and it's a good one for us. Looting, raising, seeking affluence. Okay.
It is as intricate as it is beautiful.
Presenting the bottle essence of the circle of avidity, offering the scintillating promise of riches beyond measure and laced with a kiss of venal folly. No plans for Elixir right now, but I do want to play it, yeah.
An ice witch bows to no one.
So I have a 40% reduced with the Akari. He's really his Arch Tempter.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
Seems to be like most of the Kislev military here.
The Tempter Lord.
We're not as high health as we were in the previous battle, but we're in still a good health. This looks like even a bigger siege here.
Just a sample. Let me imbibe your essence. I must taste flesh.
I serve only the Ice Court. An ice witch bows to no one. Mistress of Ice.
Are really in a weird weird position, and they don't even have Prague, which is probably gonna be the next confederation.
Yes. Sigma's will. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Very well. So be it.
This one, vassalizing this one caused a mess with the chaos. We managed to turn 5 of the chaos factions to war because of it. And 3 didn't even know these guys existed. Vassalizing Norska seemed to be fine though, and other chaos. They condemn a vacant Backland down. Nakari has plus 25% 25 relations with the chaos, which makes it really easy to work with chaos. You just have to destroy corn, and the other ones kind of like you. This one has plans of his own though.
Yes. All right.
It shall be.
Your will.
Divine immortal.
By the comet.
I don't know how we got to war with Poxmaker and Nurgle. Was it with Backland? Could have been.
I know all.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Thank you, Oldle Skimmer.
What the hell?
Okay, this should sort these things a little bit better. Okay, we should continue pillaging through Kislev until the rifts open again.
My divine
We should probably get a
master.
notice in the next 2 turns.
On we go.
You can see the 2 Kislev armies here. We defeated 2 so far. 4, 5, 6. We can see 6. As long as they don't get them together, we kind of have 1 turn advantage plus initiative. So they're gonna suffer.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
Drink in, my excellence.
Your nation withers, Kishlevite.
I serve only.
Wondering
the
how
ice
many
court.
Griffin legions they have in those two armies. If it's an open field and they got several, those things are not easy to kill, even if the charge is fucked up.
An ice witch bows to no one.
Greater secrets are mine alone.
I'll freeze off.
We
your
moved a hero
fingers.
here, but we don't see anything.
What pleasures do
Should have not moved her before putting a familiar.
Wait, but a moment, sire.
I serve only the ice court.
The Tempter Lord. Taste
Okay, let's see what we got here. 2 Tsar-Garger weapons, 3 Streltsy, 2 Wing Lancers, and 2 Light Sleds. The city does have 3 6 cavalry units. I'll take the reinforcements. Mine! God damn. Now that we got bigger budget, feels good. Stealing seducing heavy cavalry or the artillery, it's very good. The thing is, they're heavy cavalry. Even if the charge is off, they are armored, and they're gonna cause a lot of disruption on our infantry. So it's still best to take the these things here. We need to crush that army before the reinforcements.
What do you want? A rebel? We are one.
Our cavalry is replenishing so slow we never really get any good use of them anymore. We need to make sure the marauders get ahead a little bit first.
Pain and despair.
Demons are much faster, they run ahead, and then it's trouble. So probably like best put them like in back. They will catch up.
Your desires are mine.
Slaanesh cultist!
The Wing Lancers can also go on the light war sleds. These are good units.
Akari. We are in agreement.
Soul Riders.
Crush this.
Attack.
Land is power. To battle.
Unleash power. I need souls. Faster.
Sensuous diversions. Hear the discordant choir.
Sure, we got the buff there.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Glorious! Yes!
His will not endure.
Degradation.
On the hunt!
I shall acquiesce.
Alores. Their flesh.
You can see the sheriff is harassing this pretty well.
Souls for Slaanesh! Serving the pact!
Slay them.
We're gonna protect the kill over here.
Slaanesh!
Demonics.
Akari!
Extravagant despair.
Hell's Gouge! Willing slaves!
Akari! Slash!
The pleasure is all mine. The darkest of desires.
Make sure those don't live. This is probably the best leadership debuff here. I got Terrifier, I think. It should be. We're killing them with the Soul Siphon. If they're broken, they're just gonna start feeding our sensor seductions.
Demonettes!
Let's see the bar moving.
Tempter! Agreed!
A dance of pain. Sorceress.
Oh, that unit's still alive.
Excess in all things.
Akari!
Get him! Get him!
Gloria!
Come to me.
Yes!
God damn, that is so fucking scary. Need to kill one more. Okay, they're dead.
I am ready.
Comrades of the bear! Bearmen! A dark
So in order to face the large army, they're out of sync because one is tired. Ice Guard, sure. This is damage. This unit is still alive.
Slay them!
We drop them below 20%.
I shall dance.
winged lances!
Who can I play?
Attack!
The aesthetics are
They're not even trying to flee, how fast he is. They're not even trying to flee.
Glorious!
This will be exquisite. Why, yes. Divine dance. Hear the discordant choir. They die.
Riders!
This unit is still alive.
Hell Scourge!
And, oh, it's actually dead.
Do not touch Nakari! Slash! Go! Feast! No
Missed twice on 90%. Hopefully they're just no stupid knockbacks.
soul drinker! Attack!
3 times 90%. God, I feel like they're just all knockbacks and not really misses. 4 times.
Moving!
Abandon the fight!
Akari moves!
Quench the thirst!
Faster! Go! Slash! Power of Slaanesh! Moving! By the Hell Forge! Faster!
I seek.
Endless craving! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Sensuous diversions.
No one faster! Tasmagoria! Akari moves! Onward! East!
The Prince of Chaos.
There's too much range damage here to stay there with Nakari.
This will
Try to get the Lord, but it looks like she did get messed up.
No one faster. I shall dance. We are in agreement.
There's a lot of shooters here, and we don't have enough missile resistance to tank it. We'll just overrun them with demons at this point.
Marauders of Slaanesh! To the next victory!
Your desires are mine. Fine.
The pangs of suffering!
What do you want? Unleash my
This will fit Nakari as well.
Akari.
Death through sensation. Valorous.
Drinking
They need these troops to fight anyways.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Enjoy your deaths! Strive with perfection!
Perfection!
Demonettes.
So 2 nearly killed that Asgard. It might be the size factor as well.
Arch Tempter.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Of course. Extravagant despair. Demonettes! The maiden of ecstasy.
Worship Jornal! Moving!
Soul Drinker.
whips!
The Neshi cultist! Phantasmagoria!
Death through sensation.
Good thing they're fighting and not fleeing, so we can get more kills here.
Bring it.
They will flee to the settlement, right?
Bringing agony.
Make them scream! Sauntering! Go! Orgasmic agony!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Endless suffering.
Just need to get Nakari, that'll be a ridiculous amount of kills.
Serpent strikes!
Because of the Soul Siphon.
Demonettes.
Tear throats!
Now, intimately. Akari.
The darkest of these.
Nakari is 190, 209 speed.
Akari moves.
It's fucking hell, it's like an alien running at me.
Slash.
The Eternal Hunters!
Akari.
It's like the Kislev home armies got deleted.
The cult thrives! Savor their agony!
I killed this here.
Luscious deviants. Attack. Sorceress Lash.
Feast. Soul Drinker.
We're trying to put them down to 20%, down below 20%, so they die.
Worship
So he's
Jornal!
still alive.
The Dark Prince's servant! Read!
Did 5 more kills there.
Dark whispers of glory!
Lacerate them!
Unlie this leg.
Marauders!
Hear the discordant choir.
craving.
Faster, quicker. Yes.
Looks like he's not getting any kills on that one.
Endless craving. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
This guy's with our veteran skills, nice. Nakari will kill him in his presence. Anybody that's demoralized dies in the presence of Slaanesh lords.
Sensuous diversions.
Yes! Move! Charge! Moving! No one faster!
You deserve execution!
Go!
Hell's Gouges!
The Prince of Chaos rises. Alores.
Marauders!
Kill him! They even the damage that one unit survived. I think I missed 1 or 2 units.
The aesthetics are.
Did I put a victory or the defeat on this one? Supposed to be a close victory on this one and order. I went in ambush stance at portal locations, Inch went down and didn't ambush him. Not a bug, but my big brain failed. Did I get reinforced by the portal? That's weird. Ah, it's inside, not the rift. It's inside, not the rift. All the wing lancers were very good seduce, minimize the damage on the army. Two survivors, one was too fast and one we missed. It was a slaughter.
The Tempter Lord! Lush and ends.
Victory over Kislev. Those arrogant Kislevites who think themselves bloodiest of all have been sent packing back to the frozen waste of a kingdom, and at this one's hand no less. If we get a disciple army here, we can cause a bigger mess. Alright, build Nakari, sure. We got everything on the top. We got armor defense, health, defense, deadly onslaught. I just have the blissful rapture open in his spells for the buff on the Slaanesh lore. Got buff for demonettes and for late game monsters, which we don't have yet. And same for the veteran battle skill, got a lure to lower their attack. And on the campaign skills, got the buff to the captures. One in corruption, get the Dark Master, and got lower upkeep, lower attrition, and increase units budget, seduce units budget. Aren't feared. I'm not sure about these campaign skills, to be honest. I think server die might be better than slave to access for this faction, and this might not prove very useful. Akari should have the most powerful disciple army. We just have to get corruption up to get it. Looks like the Kislev is in doo-doo. Oh my god. The cultist is so fucking good. It helps you seduce and you summon as well. Huh?
Freeze out here.
We'll make sure this is a pain in the ass to recapture, but we don't really care to keep them. Kislev has a really strong anti-corruption.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
Tier 5 is opening here.
Who will join my rapturous
Let's see. Why is this one not available? Ah, the pleasure arena is still active, my bad.
pleasure without conscience? Spreading seduction.
Okay, waiting for them to get a full army. Then we're gonna target them. Tier 5 is going up here.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I only played Kislev and Slaanesh so far. I've both campaigns close 6 turns.
Slaaneshi
There's a lot more going on in this one, so turns are long.
most privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Okay, we're going to save it here, boys, and switch to Kislev.